We are live, and we are making an attempt. We are live, and making an attempt at the bitrate gods, seeing if they come for my life or not. Well, we're currently down at 11,000, and then 9,000. If you are watching this in the future and you were like, what's he going on about? That's because yesterday we tried to do this and just were not allowed in any capacity. So yeah, we're gonna try our best, and I might put this on the BRB screen in a bit if necessary. I do see our numbers are fluctuating up and down still, but I have made some improvements that we will talk about. Hopefully we'll talk about in a bit, I guess. Hopefully all goes well and I can even do this at all. I'm willing to kill the mobile feed if I need to. Let's see. Bring up Twitch, please. You may notice a new UI element on screen if you're watching this in the future, and I haven't deleted this. In which case, I'll make sure to talk about it. Let me see. Where's our upload at right now, by the way? Might tank my connection while I'm checking that for the record. Pretty sure that's how that works, because it's, you know, slamming the connection to check on things. The upload is holding fast somewhere in the 60 region, 58 to 60 region, which is the goal. That is the goal. Okay, it's 55. I actually kind of thought it went down based on how that moves during that, but hey, whatever. Like I thought the number of the bitrate would actually slam down based on when that was being used, but I guess not. What have I left my bitrate target at for the record, actually? I see Twitch on the tablet's just not even working, which is a great sign as always. Let me see. So we are sliding towards the unattainable bitrate target right now. I'm gonna prop the bitrate around 19K. Because that seems to be where it's holding pretty well. Let's see. And we may kill the mobile feed to save on some bandwidth if necessary. To be honest, no one's really looking at it for this one anyway. It's fair. I don't really think a lot of mobile feed gamers are, you know, like are searching up Alan Wake stuff right now. I think it's more of a dedicated fan base. Our bitrate target is holding decently steady around 19 right now. Actually, hold on, I need to break the connection first. Okay, I'm asking it for 19. It's holding 19. I think that's okay. At the very least, I can make it work. Let's see. It's slamming down to 4,000 now, though. Okay, we're killing the mobile feed for a minute. Okay, yeah, give the mobile feed, kick the mobile feed's knees out for now. It'll have to be what it is. For the record, I want to tune the bitrate target up to 23. Again, yeah, tune it up to 23. Let it go higher if it wants to. I think we might actually be okay today. At the very least, I'm willing to try. Like, I might be able to push it through. Quickly cleaning my glasses. To be fair, I don't think I would ever describe this game as high motion content. Would you? Depending. I guess based on the scene, it could be. One other improvement is, oh shit, I should have actually screen capped that, huh? 1 second, is it still there? Can I get that information again? Yeah, actually, I should be aware of that so I can actually rattle that off if I need to. Okay. I think we might be okay. I think we might be okay. Gonna play that. It didn't. The bitrate is slamming up higher. Oh, okay. Today, if nothing else, seems more consistent. Has Incog already come and gone? Or are you still there right now? For the record, the mobile feed is just straight up off right now. Yay! Hope you're having a good morning. Trying to get a specific thing saved in my images so that I can actually rattle that off later. You don't need to worry about that. But I do appreciate it. How about the spoilers, I mean? At present, we're in the in-between zone where we are Schrodinger's live stream right now. Look inside the box, and is the stream alive or dead? There's no way to know just yet. That being said, I am green barring much more consistently. Even when it dives a little bit, it's still holding strong. So I don't see any reason to worry about that too much. Damn, I really should have gotten the other live link. Wait, hold on. I think I might know how to get it. I think I can get this info correctly. What? Internet, please. Unrelated problems. Don't be getting in my way right now. I do need access to that. Please. Please, I don't have time for your shit now, too. Please. Duplicate tab? Yeah, there we go. Good. Okay, there we go. Good. There. Okay, good. I have a screenshot it now, so now I don't need to check that shit later. Excellent. Gonna play an ad. There we go. Cool. All right. And with that, I think we're strong enough. Stop opening that back up, you bitch. I think we are strong enough to make a go at it. I think we are. If I was to kick the mobile feed on... Actually, wait, hold on. I have an idea. Turn the mobile feed back on, please. Come on. You do it. You can do it. Wait, what's happening? It's never refused to turn the mobile feed on before. Uh-oh, is OBS gonna crash? Failed to connect to server? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? But it's right there, dog. I've never had it fail to connect the server on the mobile feed before. And we are running correctly right now, too. We're fluctuating, but we're, like, more stable than we were yesterday, for sure. Hey, look, it came back. I'm gonna add a new... I'm gonna call it... I'm gonna incorrectly refer to this as a buffer for the mobile feed real quick. To fix this situation where, okay, alright. Mobile feed is down right now. Go to main feed. No, not Arial font. Give me something a little more exciting than that. Okay, let's go with... Can I get a spooky font?
If you want a $3,000,
yeah, I was wondering when you were gonna pipe up. Let's see. Good. Okay, I think we're about good. 1 second. Okay. I'm doing a spooky font with an implication that everything's dead over here. And that'll help the mobile feed for those moments where it's down. There. I might need to shrink that. I might need to get that text on a separate line, actually. Properties. There, that should be much better. Good. Now I have access to that. Whenever I need it. Excellent, good. Okay, I am gonna kill the mobile feed again, but I'm gonna leave that right there. There. Okay, good. We're locking good bitrate. Not incredible bitrate, but good bitrate. And locking might be generous, but I think we're okay. So, with that in mind, let's cautiously jump over here. Hello, and welcome to Percentage Chance, live from the bitrate frame dimension. Now, I will say, you may notice some new fancy UI elements in which I feel like I need to make this slightly lighter, actually. There we go. You may notice some new UI elements that we've decided to add into the mixture. Hey, guess what? I had a lot of extra time yesterday after everything collapsed. So, in addition to working on contingencies and adapting some new elements into how the broadcast actually plays out, I have also thrown on the elusive. It would be cool if I could show what track is actually playing on the screen somewhere so that people know what it is that I would always talk about and then just never did. Because I thought it was going to be a lot harder than it was. Turns out it was very easy, actually. Just a little window capture. Hey, sweet boy. He's in my lap. He didn't get to be live at all yesterday, did he? So yeah, that's a cool thing that we've added. You know what I love, and I must say, I was about to say I love seeing constant green bars and then instantly it went to yellow and red, but it's staying up high at least. And again, we're not running the mobile feed today. But more than that, and this was communicated a little bit in yesterday's frame dimension streams, but those are probably going away soon enough anyway. I might just keep them unlisted or around long enough to show a certain technical person. But beyond that, those are likely getting unlisted or deleted or prevented or whatever. Oh, I will say, in that case, Incog donated another 35 to the Dono Bar. I wanted to be sure that was on camera in a capacity that was like existent, because that happened yesterday during everything. But yeah, so here's where we're at. I've made bitrate optimizations on how much I'm demanding and asking of. I also have the contingency of the I also have contingencies in the manner of like how much is being put out in general. But and also like the old school trick of cutting the mobile feed when necessary. But more than that, I have done research on what exactly constitutes a successfully broadcasting AV1 feed. AV1, of course, is what I've been broadcasting in since this shit all started. Oh, hey, wait, we're actually live, so I'm actually going to drop my links now. Since this started well over a year ago, because, of course, what I was hoping to do on the channel was not doable with regular old bitrate compression. So I had AV1 explained to me as like, yeah, it's the cool new thing, but you don't have it because your PC's probably like an old shitty 2080 or whatever. I was like, yeah, probably. And then I'm like, oh wait, no, my new PC's a 4080. And that is when you start having access to things like that. And it is, it's essentially a file compression type service that allows for dramatically more efficient broadcasting within the range that we've been doing for the last year or so. And the nice thing about that is that that's always flowed really well and worked really well, to be honest with you. Like it's always done a great job. But as it turned out, I was continually broadcasting in YouTube's old like 20-year-old RTMP variant. No, now that variant did actually get traded out for an enhanced RTMP, and that is still good, and that's what I've been using. But what I didn't know is that AV1 streaming as a much more recent thing is the sort of thing where also AV1 like encoding when you're broadcasting is it's for broadcasting. You can encode like pre-recorded video in it, but it's not generally the best idea. Like it's not really like it's gonna do good, but it's gonna take up big file sizes, right? Whereas it's mainly suited for like broadcasting. But the main thing is that the research that I had to do yesterday and the desperate research I had to do was realizing that YouTube, I had seen this, but YouTube has a secondary option when you go to set up your stream keys. And this is specifically relevant to YouTube. It's not relevant to anywhere else, but YouTube as the main feed that is the VOD after the fact, obviously is the one I care about most. So what I basically was finally had hammered into my head really, if anything, was that their advanced variant, which is HLS, is designed so YouTube might actually have a bit more of a delay than it used to as a result of this, like a couple extra seconds. I think I timed it to somewhere around 18 to 20. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Twitch is there for up to the moment reactions if you need to. And moreover, the YouTube feed's primary goal is to look good at the end of the day. It's where the VOD lives. So I'm gonna quickly go over the primary reasons that HLS is the main is a better fit for AV1. So AV1, I'm gonna read this off of the generalized transcription that YouTube has in some of their documentation. Feeds AV1 4K AV1 feeds require massive consistent bandwidth, and when your network pickups, RTMP will tend to instantly drop frames or choke up. And I'm paraphrasing. But because HLS packages your stream into small file chunks, it handles network spikes and fluctuating building internet seamlessly. It fluctuates your internet without. Shut the fuck up! I'm reading something that I'm trying to paraphrase. God damn. We are currently bounding towards the 6,000 bitrate range, by the way, which is kind of nightmare scenario, admittedly. Give me another one. Come on. But it is bound. Okay, now it's bounding back up. Okay, good. Anyway, what was I? So it basically packages the stream into smaller file chunks, which handles spikes better without interrupting people. I don't stream in native HDR, but I do have HDR to SDR conversion. So this is more of a thing if I ever do upgrade to that. I don't know, honestly, I have no idea how to get proper HDR streaming in here. I don't really think it's necessary. But it does pass that color metadata to YouTube natively and without like, basically enhanced RTMP can sometimes struggle with it. But the main big thing is that viewer transcoding is much more of a priority for HLS, to my understanding. Because a 4K stream can be really rough for some people on certain devices. And YouTube's servers prioritize HLS feeds for their modern adaptive bitrate transcoding, which means that it can more seamlessly give everybody on every device the abilities to automatically scale down 1440p to 1440p or 1080p if their internet struggles to see 4K. And near as I can tell, we are in fact still in 4K. So as far as I'm concerned, I think that's pretty set. Other than the fact that the bitrate is a little unstable on YouTube, but I can see that right now. It could be better and it could be worse, but like we're not dropping frames. That's the other thing. That's the other nice thing is like I can see we're not dropping frames. We're not losing data. So like I can broadcast. I just do care about this game looking as good as it can for my footage. But yeah, there's realities of this sort of thing. So it kind of is what it is. So I really don't want to just abandon another stream today, frankly. Especially when I can see green bars along the way. So ideally, oh wait, don't, one second. I'm gonna crunch this down a little bit so I can see it better. Okay, there we go. I am still nervous about how today goes overall, but I'm gonna have to be monitoring the main feed more efficiently as we go. So yeah, As far as content today, as far as what we're actually doing, god damn. As far as what we're actually doing today, sorry, wait, hold on. Things are coming in on the side, and now I need to check on this. What is this? Hold on. I wouldn't be seeing something like this unless it was important. Hold on. Now I have to check things. What are you playing? Doesn't roll off the tongue as well, does it? Oh, wow, that's a lot. Oh, I'm gonna have to check all that later, actually. I do see we're hitting green a lot. I'm gonna risk the vertical feed for a bit, just to see how that goes. See if that tanks us or not. But broadly, I think we might be okay here. Yeah, okay, it looks like it'll be alright. So yeah. Hopefully gonna leave the vertical feed on for a little bit. Well, yeah. Who would have to specify? So right now, can you tell that I'm really discombobulated after yesterday and trying to fix this shit all day and like really coming up short? And realistically, the only reason this shit's working as half decently as it is right now is luck. Like pure luck. There's no one that's gonna come and look at this stuff until at least Monday, I believe. So we'll have to see how that goes. That means I might not be live tomorrow at all. I might be focusing on getting this stuff, or helping with this stuff at least. Because by the time, I believe the tech guy's coming tomorrow, and if he's in tomorrow, around the times I think he's supposed to be, I actually won't be able to get live at all tomorrow. So yeah, at that point it'll just be too late by the time he leaves. Like because if he's working on it until like 4, I can't be live past like 6 tomorrow because I have some stuff going on. So I will be doing my best, but yeah. But I do like seeing green bars, and I'm seeing green bars a lot more today than I have in the last bit, so that's good at least. So yeah. Are you gonna play an ad? No, you're not. I appreciate that. But yeah, so we're gonna try and get through Alan's first chapter. Although there's also the stuff in the woods with Saga first. So we gotta finish up her, like, it's not quite side questy stuff, but it's like this close to this as close to that as this game gets. So we'll be checking in on that. And so this is funny. YouTube freaks out now. I've been informed how like out of date all of YouTube's like warnings are. Like it's based on like warnings for like stuff that's like 20 years ago, right? Like their old HTML, but like they updated all the systems that make the site function, but they didn't update like their warnings, so it doesn't even understand what like HLS AV1 like encoding looks like if the actual data packets finicky or like not finicky, get finicky or weird for a minute, and then it goes, oh, I don't know what the codec is, and then if the bitrate goes back to being stable, it goes, oh no, never mind, it's fine. But it'll warn me, hey, this shit's not real. Meanwhile, you're clearly seeing it, and there's clearly no issue. So like, anyway, but yeah. With that, I would like to get into things. We do have the shorts of the day, the shorts of the day. I didn't think about the fact that was over the shorts of the day. Where am I gonna put you? How about there? That seems better. Yeah, there we go. Much better. I'm never on that side. That's good. Okay, so let's go ahead and peek. Oh man, I love seeing green bars over there. That makes me happy. I love seeing green bars. All right. We are jumping over to 2 clips from AC Shadows because, again, we didn't get to do yesterday's. So we are... Hold on a bit. Pause that. And then bring you over there. And here we go. Okay. So another case where these are refusing to, like, aspect ratio out correctly because the URL's directing me to another channel. But anyway. Holy shit. Yaya's awesome. Why can't I hear it? Oh, because they put that shit to muted by default for some reason. Oh! She's so good.
You feel in charge.
Off the ropes!
And you stole from us? From me?
Dude, she's awesome.
You were my guide. When you left, I lost my way.
She's a choke slam.
Come on, Chief.
Call an ambulance!
So,
Call an
you have
ambulance!
something to say?
But not for me!
Man, Yaya's the best. No, we don't gotta see it again. It's okay. And then next up, we have... I can't believe this worked. These are technically yesterday and today's. Oh, yeah. This goofy shit.
What is this?
Fucking whipping him into the wall over and over again because he can't do anything about it. That being said, I have noticed that the sound on this one's desynced, and I don't think it was like that live. I think
He has to hit.
I don't know how that happens,
He's already
honestly.
at the wall, so it doesn't count.
But I guess that's just all there is to it.
No. Come here. Nope. 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 What? Nope. What's happening?
This goofy shit. This is my first time using the
he really too
fucking
close?
like throw him around move properly on like a boss. And yeah, this guy for the record was like I think 20 levels above me.
Nope.
So I shouldn't have been able to damage him at all. But I just kept whipping him into walls and that seemed to work.
Nope. Come on.
This is so stupid. I love it. I was also clearly not getting that the kick didn't work at that range for a bit.
Fucking got him.
Yeah, the sound is wildly distinct on that. I don't know why.
Instant charge arrow. Dragon's Wrath, Ryasuke.
I
Yeah,
did
well, it's
what I
level 34 though. It's level fucking 34. So, yeah. Oof. But it worked.
So goofy. Oh. Okay. There we go. Turn that off. All right. Well, looking at my bitrate target again, we are bounding. Things are happening. I think it was freaking out for a minute over there. Oh, wait. I am noticing the fluctuations. Okay. Vertical feed is going to go down again in a minute. So tell you what, we're going to jump over to the main. We're going to jump over to, oh my God, over to the main. Can you tell them I'm so frazzled after our yesterday? After a yesterday? Yeah, Jesus. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to kill that, and I'm going to quickly set the mobile feed to have that warning. Let me grab that. I put it on the starting soon screen because like an idiot. Let's see. Where is it? Where did I put it?
Enjoy your songs.
Oh, God damn it.
your way.
Shut
Play
up.
songs
I'm
in
trying
order
to add
or-
stuff. God damn it. Anyway, let's see. So the text warning said, what did I call it? What did I call it? Oh, shit. Wait, did I give it a name? Go to starting soon for a second. I called it text. That sucks. That explains why that's like that. Shit. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I have to change its name too. Add text. Yeah, there we go. Move this down here on the mobile feed. Do that like that. Good. Because, yeah, it is fluctuating just a little bit. And I would prefer not to have to deal with that. Properties. Vertical sources. Let's see. Rename that. Feed is down, right? Spooky. There. Okay, on the vertical feed that is there. Let me make sure to turn that on and we're off. That being said, we're green barring again on all fronts, so I think for a minute I might consider holding that where it is. Yeah, wait, actually, that seems kind of clean for a minute. Okay. Okay. I'm up for it. Wait, it's sitting rock solid at 19, which makes me wonder if it would. Because we're green barring, so why not give it some extra juice if I can? Hey, it seems good, actually. Okay. We're gonna put our trust in it. We're gonna put our trust in it. We're gonna put our trust in it. And if necessary, mobile feed will go down again. Okay. We're back. If that seemed like a fucking mess of a start, it's not my fault this time, I promise. Listen, if the game says that's the dead center, then I'll take its word for it. That's the dead center as far as the dono bar goes. Hi, bud. Come here. Come here. This should be a more exciting day. We're getting to Ellen today, and yet here I am. Oh, hello. Hi. As a note for scheduling, because I didn't get to talk about it much yesterday. Actually, I don't think I got to talk about it at all. This week we are. Black Flag comes out this week, so that'll be happening towards the middle of the week. I would assume nothing early. Well, to be fair, I can't even do anything with it because, like, even if Best Buy sent my disc early, there has already been a confirmation that that disc is a dud. Shocker. I don't. Oh, right. I was also gonna do my let's talk about the physical stuff, but well, one, I needed to get through all this bitrate nonsense, so I still haven't done it. Honestly, there might be a day this week where I just sit down and talk about all that, because I have a guest over again this week, so I will be my hours will be similar to the previous week that happened. And if you don't know what that means that I will be around for more like 3 to 4 5 hours. When Black Flag is out, that will be big days. Not big, huge days. It'll be like, 4 or 5 as you would expect. Maybe slightly more for Thursday because that's release day, and also it might show up late and has to download and all that stuff, so I might put in a little more. But Friday, expect a regularly sized one. I want to make sure we get to the Jackdaw and like do stuff, on the ship. But other than that, yeah. Wednesday, you might notice, is mystery. That's not teasing a new project or anything like that. That's literally, I'm thinking about what to put on Wednesday, and I'm not sure. Actually, probably going to be Lego Batman, to be honest, because Lego Batman has been off the schedule for a hot minute, and it needs to come back to it. Or I'll just do some Star Fox. Who knows? This is one of those weeks where, like, after Monday, I don't expect any Alan Wake. And Black Flag will take the priority. But we will be doing more of this for sure. You don't have to worry about that. There will be plenty more Alan Wake without question. I have to get it done before the end of August, which is kind of why I wanted to do 3 days of it up front, not 2. But the reality had other plans yesterday. So yeah. Anyway, where did I put that controller? Okay, there we go. Cool. So yeah. That's pretty much where things are at. Yeah, so this week will be Alan Wake today. Should have also been yesterday, but fuck me, I guess. Maybe I'll put in extra time on it. It's 2:30. I could probably end up justifying more time on it to try and make up for yesterday. Maybe I'll put in a big one today, who knows? Again, it's like 2:30 right now. Like I probably, it would probably be silly of me to not put in more time on it, honestly. I was gonna stop when you get to Watery, but maybe that's not. Maybe I'll just do Watery as well, because Watery's a big chapter. Watery's a big section of the game. But anyway, with that, let's go ahead and dive in. He says, knowing full well he thinks he's gonna have to use the bathroom soon. Okay. So, at the very least, the bitrate is constant. Well, it's still constantly rocketing up and down. It's not rocketing in such a way where I can't manage it. It looks solid enough to hit 22, 24, 23 often enough, which is all I'm asking of it today. Which I have also been able to correctly understand now that AV1 encoding, like, its pristine 4K transfer rate maxes around 22. I was always giving it 30K because I wanted overhead, but like realistically, no one will notice a perceptible change beyond what? I'll take the schedule off now. Beyond, I think, what is it? Around 22K bit rate, I think is the like human eye perceptibility loss rate, where like there's no perceptible gain beyond that. The main reason that I was putting it up to 30K is because I was like, if it hiccups, I want there to be headroom, right? But I have it lower to 22 today because, or actually I think I'm at 23 because again, a little bit of headroom. But yeah, it's still bouncing to like it's at 17, 14 now, 14K, 20K. Yeah, like it's shooting all over the map, but at least it's enough to broadcast today. Also, that light should be lower. This is a horror game. And here we are. Oh yeah, wait, we're ending on this. Right, we're still on this scene. Okay, tell you what, even though this is the scene we ended the last session on, I'm gonna let this run again as an excuse to let me go to the bathroom, so I'll be back.
Sorta Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it. Hey! Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
In the dark, miles apart, made a promise that I'm coming out alive. Raging heart, went too far. I will never lose myself again, or I was calling you, did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times for your waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Blinding lights, burning eyes. I can see myself and I don't need to hide. My foolish pride paid the price. I will never leave again, I'm by your side. I was calling you, did you hear me? I lost my lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake.
Ah, okay. For some reason, I thought I left it unmuted, but honestly, that's for the whole choice. Whew. Sometimes I forget this game has perfect commercial breaks built in. Okay. And look at that.
Anderson, where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working.
I'm
and then
gonna-
the flooding just disappeared.
I am okay, we're actually locking
Forest.
bitrate targets now. Oh wait, we were, but
This
anyway.
Who I think it is.
Gonna go
Casey.
ahead
Say hello to Alan Wake.
and full
Mr. Wake,
screen
this is Special Agent
the
Alex
VOD
Casey.
because I want to
He'll
see
escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you
exactly
there right after I take a look around. If the flooding
solid that
proceeded, there might
looks.
be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay.
It looks really
you there.
good, honestly.
Alex Casey? How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on. It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Just get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time. But you
I
should
definitely
know
see
the
some
wood part is
fuzziness on
safest.
the feed, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I guess that's just
it's
unavoidable.
getting dark. You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it.
I'm gonna
And vital
raise the
information.
bitrate floor again,
We know
or
about
the bitrate
pages,
ceiling
Wake.
again.
We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay,
Just let it go as high as it wants.
okay, just give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your time.
Okay, we're good. Are we good? Are we good? OBS crashed. Like it totally crashed that time. Like utterly and completely it crashed. Oh boy. But at least that's not an internet / bitrate problem. That's just OBS being shitty. Let me remind myself. Okay, cool. If that decides to break down again, that should be okay. Okay, I think everything is still largely in place where it's supposed to be. Let me refresh this real quick. Okay, cool. Am I allowed now? Am I allowed? Am I allowed? Am I allowed? I guess we'll have to find out. Yeah, there were a few shots exchanged at the end of the last one, huh? Or a couple, you know. Anyway. God, that is a lovely
Should look
sunset.
around.
So yeah,
Flooding.
we do
Could be
have.
clues out there. The flooding disappeared very
Wait,
suddenly.
hold on one second. YouTube's
I wonder
being
if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
a little odd to me right now. I think that's a social stream thing. Actually, reload that. Okay, there we go. Cool. So yeah, at this point we have entered into the game's first kind of exploratory section. There are these little sections where you basically are free to go throughout this relatively large area and sort of explore to your heart's content. And also, after each overlap, the water level in each area will lower. meaning that you can now access the whole zone. Oh, I love seeing the bitrate rise up to 30K for a second, even if it drops back down to 17 a second later. At least it's capable of getting there. And you know what? That's still miles better than the other day. All right, but yeah, now I believe there is actually a path up here, but you cannot actually, this is more of a thing you come down from as opposed to climb up. So yeah, we will be going around the long way. The flashlight's not that much use right now. Now there's a lovely little system in this game where if you miss pages in the overlaps, they will drop them outside the overlap. But I'm gonna be super real with you for a minute. I have no idea where like 2 or 3 pages in the overlap on the first one actually are. Like I've looked over and over again. Maybe if I could check a guide at some point. But I do know they all drop like right out here. I know that much. I haven't missed a single page in previous runs, so. Don't look at me. I'm not gonna make it. Sorry, I just realized that the fucking Stream Deck just broke its fucking connection to OBS when OBS crashed, and I hate it here. Please just reconnect to it correctly by like... Please. Please. Please, dear God, don't make me reboot Stream Deck. I'm not in the mood. Please just work. No? Nothing? Don't worry about that. Spoilers. Nope. No, well, wait, hold on. The only thing that's not working is the camera. Fuck, no. No, I have to reboot it. Son of a bitch. End task. Not mad at all. And unplug that. And then replug that, and that should reinitialize it. Now, ideally, it'll turn on in a semi-reasonable time frame. But really, who's to know? Maybe it'll be sometime within this century. Who could ever know? So if you push up into these bushes around here, that's where most of the pages are left. This line is finally playing.
I need toy ideas.
Toys.
Okay, so they'll automatically play that line if they miss the last if you miss it in the last second.
So, what do I get her?
Get her a book. Something weird and dark. Maybe that'll get her back into reading.
All right. Here is the first overlap page. Although it's possible some of these are like, you know, meant to be after the overlap, but I'm not sure.
The reality-changing influence of the dark place flowed like water flowed, like fear flowed, down the path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked. In places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again, had softened the walls of reality. Sites of violence and tragedy, where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. 2 brothers murdering the neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folktales.
Look at him spoiling the game right now.
Specific place. These were the sites where the overlaps came to be.
Lays it all out in a relatively, I'm gonna be honest, this one's ever so slightly off the beaten path. Like you kind of have to go past a bush and a couple rocks to notice it. It's decently well hidden, actually. So I'd be willing to bet a lot of people miss this one on their first go. I'm gonna be honest. We need a little bit more bitrate overhead, so I'm putting on the vertical feed is down, spooky warning, so that anyone looking at it that thumbs over it sees that it's down at the moment. I'm gonna wait till I actually see it before I take it down. Okay, cool. Okay, so move over to the main feed if you're on there right now, because I need the extra overhead today while we're in the bitrate dimension. It's just rough today. I say today, but it's until the tech guys come to fix it, so whatever. Anyway, main feed, please proceed to the main feed if you are not. In 3, 2, 1. All right, now mobile feed is out. Nothing I can do about it. I need the extra overhead. Need the extra 6,000 bit rate. It's not an insignificant amount. That's not quite enough health to pop the pills. Pills to numb the pain. It's so sad that McCaffrey's not with us anymore. And that this is his final performance. I'm glad his final performance was such a mind-bending one, but it's just such a devastating loss.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves.
Easy enough.
The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals. It's our job to hunt them and gut them. Yay! An extra inventory segment. So the hip pouches in this game rule, because like it's not like 2 extra segments. It's like a whole row. You can carry a lot of shit in this game. Case closed.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
Okay. I killed Nightingale. I had to. He was a monster. The flooding around Cauldron Lake proceeded out afterward. Nothing about this makes rational sense. We found Alan Wake, a rider missing for 13 years at the shore of the lake. Hopefully he can shed some light on this. There's a note inside encouraging cultists to dehumanize their victims. The cult of the tree. Nightingale spoke in excerpts from the pages. The other taken were speaking strangely too. The pages are clearly connected, but how? Note reminding cultists that victims are like animals. Dehumanizing their victims. They are the predators. Their victims are just the prey. All right. Here's a pro tip that I always go for with this game. There's a better shotgun later in the game. It's much later in the game, admittedly, but I literally never spend any points on this shotgun. Ever. Now, funny enough, I have seen some people say it's better if you upgrade it, but I wouldn't know. Deals damage with a stun or blind. Enemy restore health. Amount of health restored and the strength of the enemy. So that's actually pretty crazy. Give me more magazine. Easy.
Sorta had lost count of how many shots she'd fired, but she was sure it must have been more than she had in her magazine. And yet, she'd not run out of ammo. As if the magazine had grown to fit more bullets. She fired again.
1 second. Bitrate is plummeting. But I have to admit, the stream looks pretty damn great for plummeting. Although this is not high motion content by any means right now, so. Cool. 18. 50% more. AKA another 6.
Why, hello there. Trying my best to spot all of the pages that are off to the side here. I gotta say, it's nice to play the game with all the foliage back again, because again, the last few times I played it was on the regular PS5 with the performance mode on, meaning all the shit was gone, which for the record, probably makes the pages way harder to spot. Ow. I believe it's on this side, actually. Where are you? You're around here somewhere, I know it. There you are. Okay. Oh, by the way, I never checked on the camera. Hey, yes. Okay, cool. Those assets are now working. Good.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
And of course, a lot of that is the exact stuff that Nightingale was spewing. Like, it's basically all of his dialogue, because it all came from that page. Okay. I still feel somewhat confident there's one in these bushes somewhere else, though. I'm just gonna double check. Come on. So yeah, I can tell you one thing. I can definitely tell, even as the bitrate plummets, that this is maintaining visual quality so much better. Like, admittedly, not exactly high motion content. Like, I was checking Rivals and Spidey swinging around yesterday. But all things considered, this is still pretty much a colossal upgrade over what I used to have. And the other nice part about this is when I look at the my frame droppage, even when the bitrate goes down, moving backwards and manually clicking R3. Oh yeah. The old quick turn that this game launched with was really bad. Like, it was a really bad input. They added this quick turn in a patch. It's dramatically better. It's crazy. But yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, I've not dropped a single network frame at all. Like, you've not lost any footage, so that's fine. It does look, and it looks pretty damn great, to be honest, for something that's fluctuating all the way, and for me doing this and it looking as solid as it still does, even as the camera whips around like that. Like, it looks remarkably stable as an image despite that. Like, I'm waiting to see the part of my footage. It's like 20 seconds behind now. I'm waiting to see the part of my footage where I actually start doing that and see how much it holds up. Yeah. Like, I'm really impressed. Clearly, this is more built for AV1's actual, like, output. like all things considered, I don't think anyone's gonna really look at this and be like, oh, it looks so bad. The bit rate's, or like the bit rate's off. Like it looks really, really solid in my opinion. It's kinda making a huge difference. Doesn't mean the internet doesn't need to be fixed, but yeah? Did you guys do that a little soon? Oh, I see. Yeah, it was supposed to be somewhat sooner. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Get in a defensible position. Oh! Yeah, give them only one lane of attack. Unless they don't attack from here. Actually, don't know. I hit you. You little shit, I hit you. Ugh. Ugh. Oh shit, they're coming around in a second. What?
Animals are turning into monsters.
God damn. How much does the pills do again? Roughly equivalent. But still more. There you go. Good. Trauma packs first, always. Oh, not quite. And out that way. For sure, but also... Hello there, old friend.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance.
What if that was this game's tone?
Had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it.
That's
She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes.
Ellen fucking uses the little light thing to pull in light.
Change.
He goes,
The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
Too many penetration jokes. They're not funny. In my head, I mean. So why bother? Hey there. Stream side stash key. Lovely. Isn't the stash key... Ah, there we go.
Another locked box.
The cult is watching right now. Are you guys watching? No? I guess they're not. Oh well. I will tell you, that tooltip they gave up front about, like, you know, the game doesn't pause when you're in here. It is, like, it's valuable. It's funny, like, they're not kidding about that, right? But it hasn't come up too often, right? Or, like, I'm doing whatever I'm doing, right? Hold on, wait. YouTube is literally saying right now that the bitrate is terrible. and I'm just gonna look at it. And I'm gonna ask myself if I think this looks terrible. To be fair, not a lot is happening on screen right now, exactly, but still. But no, I think it looks totally fine. Anyway, as I was saying, it hasn't happened to me too often when I played this game, to be honest. But I will say, the one or two times it has happened, and I think it was on camera. I couldn't point to the exact moments it happened on those playthroughs, to be fair, but I think it definitely was on camera. The two times that I did get hit by an enemy while I was in here, and it rips you right out immediately, and like puts you it makes the jump scare sound because like you get hit, you know, like they want you to be aware like of what's happening, like you get your ass getting your ass beat, right? That shit is terrifying, right? Also interesting because the idea that like, you know, if enemies are close enough, it doesn't like knock her out. Like she's in like even like she's in there as much as you are, like to the point where she doesn't like process and go, hey, there's enemies around, right? I should maybe stop like daydreaming, you know? Sorry, did I actually like read that one? Cult stash has an ominous, creepy warning note inside. I think the coolest note in the game is like right here on New Game Plus. Today's catch: a yellow perch and a mid-sized pike. Almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around in the woods just before sunrise. Had binoculars or a telescope or something. Taking notes. Didn't notice me. Good. Don't need the attention. Today's catch: just an old rubber boot. Some of the regular creepies roaming around again. So avoided them, as usual. No one notices a quiet old fisherman. Not even the fish. Got them. Unless that means that they're not biting. I'm taking that as... I'm reading that as they're not noticing me, as in they're letting me, you know, get them, but that might mean... That might also mean that they're not paying attention to this fishing line as well. Stream side, Cauldron Lake. Alright, here is the beginning of one of the game's most prominent side quests.
A poem?
No matter how many times I play this game, I will never get all of these right the first time. And admittedly, that's because some of them are actually bad. I'm now far enough from this game's release to tell you some of these rhymes are bad. Because some of them don't follow their own logic. Like 2 or 3 don't actually follow their own logic correctly. But whatever, anyway. 1 for a bird, 1 bird for light, 2. 1 bird for light, 2 for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle. 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may be.
A little clothespin doll. Perfect weird souvenir for Logan.
That sound actually freaked me out just there. Also, I think the guns do physically change as well. Like, you can see her guns, like, clip is bigger. Is this the only one you need? 1 bird for light. Yes, it is just 1. Good.
Something feels different.
I've never actually forgotten to pick my dolls back up, but like I do wonder if that's ever happened to anybody. Where like they're like, but I don't have that anymore, right? Like they didn't pick it back up. Nursery rhymes.
Creepy dolls, mysterious rhymes. No weird anything else going on, I guess.
Fair enough. Oh! Jesus! What was I just talking about, dude? It's really funny that I said I had that whole anecdote about how it rarely happens. It immediately happened. I will. No, that's pretty fucking funny. You have to admit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Impressive. Anyway, was that in the middle of her big dialogue? Yeah, wait, was it?
Anything else going on, I guess?
Oh, it's the nanosecond that the I think they probably have a system where if the dialogue is still playing, but the enemy is around, they let it tag its damage, but don't let it happen and kick you out until after. Maybe something like that, because that was pretty precise. Rhyme found at the bridge near Cauldron Lake. A rhyme counting crows. About counting crows. Each number of crows has a different meaning. Strange dolls. Really? What are these? Who made them? What is the setup? Why the tripod? Some kind of experiment? Strange rhyme on a sheet of paper with children's drawings. Crow doll. Kind of reads more like an owl to me. Agreed. That trauma pad, there you go. I don't know what a trauma pad even is. Oh. Not this. You can't break this until basically endgame, actually, because you don't really come back until then. Like, unless you want to come back with the screwdriver later, I guess, early for ammo. But like, why? Witchfinder Station.
Another one of those rhymes.
The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find the thing she'd loved the most. She'd lost the thing she loved most. Can you do the flashlight boost when she's not holding it? Yes, you can. Good to know. Waste of a beam, but still. I remember this being one of those moments where, like, on my second playthrough, I noticed it, and it's really funny that I didn't until then. But the 2547 right there. It's really funny. I didn't see that my first run at all. Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmot. From Dr. Campbell to Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmot. Here is the promised update on the project's first experiments. Oh, sorry. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items. It's not wrong. Was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. Dr. Eugene Campbell. I have received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academic, as well as my recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing, will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project, in both leading it and recreating the testing material. So, Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmot are the heads of the lake house. We'll learn a lot about them much later in the game. Well, in the playthrough, really. Jesus. Oh man, that was a bad one. Some upsplash on that one. Jesus. That's disgusting. Okay. Anyway. Woof. Not fun. Anyway. An email from the doctor of the rhymes, Dr. Eugene Campbell. Parafictional research? Who is funding these people? Well, that's a long story.
Say that again?
No, don't be a fisher. Fuck. Hey there, Mooseman. Mooseman. Mighty Mooseman. Hello there. Tip of the day. Look at that in. What was that at? Party at Max, really? Interesting. When nature calls on a hike, check the direction of the wind before answering. Observations. Hikers have broken off branches of some of the trees down by the lake to make an illegal fire. Tried to fix some of the damage, doused the area. Maybe put up more instructional signs. Oh, 1 second. I also found some tracks I couldn't recognize. Pretty big. Wolverine? Or footprints that were smeared. Either way, they were wandering around in strange patterns. Might be a sick animal. We'll need to keep an eye out. Poem of the day. Okay, just making sure. Oh, wait. There we go. The sun, as she sleeps, knows not the woes of men, who toss and turn and worry and fret, and wish they had her blissful slumber. Observations. Picked up a bunch of trash left by a tourist. Despite posted guidance, humans are the worst. Thought of the day. Every majestic pine was just once a wee acorn. Okay. A lot of new growth in the area. Some of the saplings I planted earlier are really thriving. Must be all this rain. I don't mind it either. Great sounds to sleep to. It's amazing what a good night's rest and a warm cup of tea can do. No, we're not leaving yet. Just grabbing this.
An overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself.
Both directions.
Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location. And a counterpoint, a work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition.
His own twisted ambition.
Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities.
Gotta make sure it doesn't pick up his voice and think it's mine.
These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where
big
the dark
subtitle
place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they all.
I think you could have fit that in a few
causing
lines.
reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
Damn, sorry, I just realized that like the controller buzzes on dialogue toggle is really nice. Want to hear that again? Want to feel that again?
The dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated.
That's really
dark
nice,
lore
actually. I
tied
like
to a
that.
location.
That's a neat
And
feature.
counterpoint,
Just makes it feel a little more real. Give me all the DualSense stuff you guys have, man. It's always the best. Even if I wouldn't say this game's DualSense features really stick out otherwise, but like that's actually a pretty good one. I'm glad they added it in. Unless it was always there and I just didn't notice. Research. Objective. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area utilizing fiction and art as a source, and then manifesting the results into existence. Methodology. The FBC's intent in this research is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing would become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality. Either by reflecting events that have come to pass, but that are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these events, after which they serve as their own source of inspiration. Or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. In my experiment, we will create nursery rhyme texts with a specific function, and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed via a careful testing process with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data, with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. Move this Kleenex box over here. All right.
The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand.
FBC created the rhymes.
That
Research to see if
always goes
nursery
well.
rhymes have the power to affect future. Weird. FBC file on the reality-altering effects of the nursery rhymes. So the FBC is researching how fiction affects reality. Sounds familiar. Hero doll. Wolf doll. Test sites in Cauldron Lake. Location arrangements. Witchfinder Station 2. Stream side 1. Cauldron Lake rental cabins 1. Cauldron Lake rhymes. FBC file listing test sites in Cauldron Lake. The locations are Witchfinder Station, Streamside, and Cauldron Lake rental cabins. Wolf doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. It is a pretty good job. Pretty good paint job. Nice detail. Hero doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. Is that foil lining? Someone put in a lot of effort. Won't die like a million times when the waves are break. The nightmare's finally over. Anyway. No, I'm not trying to sing good. Anyway. All right, so let's see. The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf so greedy. Then he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find something. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most.
Doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. So greedy and hungry.
Keep trying.
Woods came the wolf so greedy in the house. That's not a host. I bet she'd lost the thing she'd loved the most.
Doesn't look right. Ugh.
Did he ate what he found in the house without a host? Yeah.
Think, Saga.
Think, Saga, think. I'm rewatching Invincible right now. Let's see. And the wolf's so greedy and hungry. Left home to right a wrong. Doesn't say anything about Ocean, though. From the woods came the wolf so greedy. That's still weird, but sure, if you say so.
I have a weird feeling something's changed.
What is this? Okay, then.
Oh, wait. Could you interact with it again? No, I thought you could.
A charm. Cute. It'll go great on the bracelet Logan made for me.
I ended up having too many of these things by the end of most playthroughs, so like I kind of have to just slot them in, you know.
Rhymes.
That was a lot of notes. Wow. Reenacting the rhyme made the environment change. Completing the puzzle made the world change? What's going on here? A charm appeared at the side of the puzzle. A charm appeared? Where did it come from? I wonder if there are others. Did I not pick up the charm the first time? A dark substance appeared when the rhyme was completed. Looks like a trail. Does it want me to follow? Rhyme found outside the Cauldron Lake lab. The hero of the rhyme left her child unprotected. Interesting. Interesting that. Symbolism? Foreshadowing? Who could say? Also, yeah, when I finished the first one, did I like even get like did I even necessarily pick up what was there?
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
How the fuck did it take you that long?
I'll meet you at the parking lot.
Unless you actually ran into more of them. I'm gonna go check. Oh, I did. Yeah, I did totally forget.
Another charm for my bracelet.
What's this one? Hammer charm? Enemies stagger more often. Sure, why not? For now, I'll take it. Why not? Are you for real? Oh, right after I picked it up? Oh! I actually managed to dodge that well. Oh, shit.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
It went back on. Now, I think there is another thing up here if I go down the other way. So let's check that first. Oh, yeah? Yeah, see, this is why you check.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Obviously, you're going to succeed, or else you wouldn't be the hero. Duh. 9. God damn. A motivational note was inside. Is someone looking out for me? Hey there. Hello.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element. Danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all
Long
the
night.
urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
People were right to keep their children away from the trees. Miriam and Matt, thanks for the lovely hike. Patty came down from New York City and loved every minute of the trip. Lori and Bob, these paths have seen better days. Kev, nice views you got here. Miss Lockhart, may I suggest adding some nice rest stops along the way? Some nice rest stops along the way. Camping do's and don'ts from your friendly park ranger. Do hike and enjoy the scenery. Set up your tent. Enjoy a nice meal. Relax. Don't chop down trees. Leave your trash behind. Be loud and obnoxious. Start a forest fire.
There's a rhyme over here.
All right. A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast. But only a brave hero of heart can keep the two apart. Goodness. Beast coming to feast.
Right.
Good. Yeah, this is charging correctly, right? Good. Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. That was fucked up. Like I can't hear you, bitches.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
Fine. Okay. Okay. There we go. Don't think you're gonna do that on the dogs.
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
Damn. Well, you gotta toss both. Don't make no sense, girl. Hand flare duration. That's good. That's a good one. Let's see. Oh, no, you can only have one. Okay, you can only have that many in one slot. Cool. Good to know. Let's go down here for that, and let's go over here for that. They're helpful. So these are actually simple. You throw them on the ground and then you shoot them. But the nice thing about them is if you don't choose to pick them up, or you don't choose to shoot them, you can pick them back up, which is great. Also, unlike RE4R, funny enough, which I think came out... No, it did come out before this. It did come out before this. By like a couple months. This was end of the year. Unlike RE4R, when you run out of something on your quick select, it doesn't unequip it from your quick select, which is really great.
There's another cult stash.
Rock tree, are you bright enough? 3 plus 3. Rock tree. Little bits of wax sticking out every now and then. Ah, yet another bot coming in with all the fucking all of the fucking the no words in my Twitch chat, just instantly getting hit by the auto mod. Thank you, Incog, for that. Seven plus 2. Rock tree. 7 minus 2 is 5. Though I'm not really sure which one they expect you to hit first. Expect you to go around a circuit. 6. 3 plus 3 is 6, obviously. 5. Is that a minus or plus? Let's do a 7. 5, 6, 7, or 7, 6, 5. Probably 7, 6, 5, because that's easier. No. Wait, sorry. It was 5, correct? Rock tree. 6. Well, that's a 6. Sorry. That's 8. Rock tree is 8. So it would be 5. It should be 5, 6, 8. Rock tree. Wait, what? Oh, unless it's 6, 5. 6, 5, 8. Okay, fair enough. Are you one of us or one of them? They ideally couldn't have gotten in here if they were one of them, so, you know. But what do I know? rhyme found in the river. In the rhyme, the mother crow tried to protect its nest, but ultimately failed. That's found near the creek. In the Culture Lake area. Is the note inside to scare people off? Do they expect people to break into these? One second, I just realized because of the way that a mobile phone and a mobile device would be stretched, and some of them don't have, like, don't let you see everything on the edges. I think I'm going to restart the mobile feed for a real quick second so that the message on the mobile feed can come back and be updated real quick for a second. That way, it's more visible in the center, because I just noticed on my screen the edges are cut off. Okay, cool. Now I'll turn it back off again. Okay, cool. Because it is rough over there right now. But hey, we're surviving. The bitrate is surviving. God damn it, I'm doing work today. And honestly, the footage still looks great, so whatever. AV1 and HLS are doing great jobs in that respect then. All right. We are not quite out of the woods, literally. But we are basically at the end of Saga's sort of exploratory section. Which is great. Of course, don't forget to come over here.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave. A marching band of shimmering light, lonely and cold. I hugged myself inside. I thought of him. Then the surface of the lake calmed, and like a spectral surprise, he was there. His face, smiling at me, reflected in the water. It doesn't work with this, but whatever. Too late now. Reflected in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true. But it was true. He was there, my love, my savior.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Got 9 more. Yeah, wow, jeez. 2 headshots in quick succession. Just land for a stun for extended duration. That's really good. But I'm going to hold on to these until later. Just for clarity, that's really fucking good. Can't see shit. All right. That was what just the fuck just happened there. Jeez. Oh. Well, that was a waste. Well, I could get him from there. Evidently not. All right. We still don't have the shoebox yet, huh? Okay. And on the way out. One of my favorite tweaks to this game over the original, and I don't think it's really been stated yet, is that headshots work even through the darkness shield. You don't have to burn it away first. Of course it helps. But if you actually do run out of flashlight, you absolutely can just pop headshots. There's that. Yeah, we're pretty much done here for now. I don't think there's anything else to check here, really. All right. And the lighting just entirely shifted from down there to up here, huh? Oh, yeah, something's not happy. Hey, do you guys want to let me in yet? Please? I'd really appreciate it. Please? Please? Guys, let me in. We don't want any! Oh. How? Can't trust anybody these days. That, like, light shimmering around the edges is still happening, albeit with different tones of light, which is odd and interesting. I wonder what exactly causes that. Not enough is said about Remedy's Northlight engine, which is really, really good. Well, guys, I think you fucked it up. It's like the only way to just actually look at her is by turning off the flashlight and looking at her from the back. It's kind of funny. While she's running towards frame.
You ready to go?
All right. Apparently not, because I don't know which side of the driver's seat's on. All right. And now we are headed to the other side of the game.
We're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine.
That's a great way to start that.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus.
David? Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Alan's like, that's a good story. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. This shot. They knew they were building to this shot for like 8 years, dude. So good.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Oh, fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Is this the name of the story?
Has the lighting of this scene changed to like pitch black
The
night?
writer's name has been scratched
I don't
out
remember
pretty
that.
violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out.
No, I'm probably remembering the scene after.
Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare.
An American one?
It doesn't make sense.
By the way, America's 250th whatever happened yesterday. It's July 5th. But a bunch of right-wingers got very mad at the weather yesterday. It was incredibly funny. There were a bunch of people in Washington legitimately shouting things like, "The damn liberals are controlling the weather." It was fucking hysterical. So good. I love it that people are so scared. Those people are so scared they're jumping at their own shadows. But anyway, the real shame is that, like, you know, the universe itself was angry yesterday and needed everybody that showed up to that event to have a bad time. And honestly, that's based. That's sick, dude. Like, really? The universe itself picked up the ball and said, no, not having any of this. Shame it didn't, like, drop a tree on the big guy. That would have been great.
It was out of control.
That would have been a good ending. That would have been poetic. America's 250th anniversary. And America, and the planet itself revolts and says no more of this shit. That would be a cosmic victory. But no. It tried, though. They really did. The weather really did. The universe really did try to get him yesterday. That much is for sure.
I felt a strange pull toward the TV.
I see our bitrate is sliding up a little bit. Always a good sign. But anyway, we have made it to Alan. And here we are. And of course, Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson, Bob Boulder. Will we get to that sequence today? I don't know. Probably the third one. I will say, I kind of, on principle, refuse to do that part of the game. That part of the game until the bitrate's perfect.
Come on, sit down, sit down, sit down.
So not today. I'll tell you that much.
Oh man, it is.
If anything, I might pre-record that.
This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
So does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure.
So, we should talk because, let's be honest here, we did all of Poison Pill for like the way I did it for a reason. We brought in all the games. We did all the Max Paynes, we did all the Quantum. We did all Quantum Break, which is not... Quantum Break is one that is seldom appreciated, but I wanted to make sure we gave love to because there is a lot of great stuff in it. But let's bury the lead here. As I talked about extensively on my initial playthrough, the meta narrative is at its strongest right now. Because in Control, we learned that there is a man named Mr. Door that can peer through realities and move between dimensions, much like what in Quantum Break we learned was called a shifter. Now, in Quantum Break is not owned by Remedy anymore, so Remedy cannot make distinct references to Quantum Break or things like shifters, but they clearly love the idea of shifters. They clearly love the idea of that energy. And this actor, the lovely David Harewood, my Martian Manhunter, I love him, who is excellent as always. He was clearly brought on to recast Lance Reddick from Quantum Break after his unfortunate passing, as Mr. Door. And to be fair, I can see in my mind's eye a version of this game where Lance Reddick would have been in it. And let's be real here. If you don't know, Lance Reddick can do, like, could do. Oh, it still hurts. Lance Reddick could do serious, driven dialogue, and he could also be funny as fuck. Like, I still... that fucking Funny or Die clip, Toys R Me, if you've never seen it, was legendary. There's a specific bit from it. I think it's like, I think it goes like, if you fuck with me, I will go into your house and shit in all of your homes and in places that would leave you confused. And that shit fucking annihilates me every time. I love it. But the thing about Lance is Lance could have done this stuff. This like smiley, like weirdly sinister element of like what is going on, and he does it so he could have done it so well. But David Harewood is a fantastic alternative choice to replace him. He really is. He's an excellent actor. And he does it so well. Although one thing that's I think is funny is that David Harewood never actually appears in game. Like you never see him in game other than live action stuff. Like every time he appears, it's in live action. There is no 3D scan of David Harewood anywhere in the game. There is something in one of the DLCs that gets kind of close, but it's still not a 3D scan. But anyway, that's for another day. But yeah, so Mr. Door, let's just not even mince words here, is Martin Hatch, or at least an echo of him. And the thing about that is that Martin Hatch had a specific event happen to him, and that event is explicitly called out in one of the DLCs for this game, and we'll talk about it when we get there. But it is explicitly called out there, leaving no room for doubt that it is in fact Martin Hatch. Now, the funny thing about that is that moment that they have later establishes that he looked like David Harewood in that version, in that universe, which retroactively can establish that Martin Hatch might be a variant of Door that split off in some way. Like he might have been a rogue element that moved over to that dimension for a specific reason. And it's fascinating because like if he did go in that direction specifically to work with him on any number of things that may or may not have been going right or wrong, right? We can gather from that Hatch and Door might not have been fully aligned, but the thing about that to understand is that the whole thing about being a shifter is that you are in every reality all at once, managing all of your actions simultaneously, and you're in complete control of them. So when Hatch or Door are shifting around and moving, right? Like they're able to move between realities, and like they're constantly he's doing everything in Quantum Break at the same time, or at least he would be, depending on how the timeline worked out. Yeah. But like, yeah, like, so he simultaneously exists in all realities at once. But yeah, so Lance Reddick is absolutely meant to be getting homaged to, paid respect to, and all that stuff here. But I do believe this would have been Lance if he was still alive. And for the record, in case you think any of this is conspiracy-y or me reading between the lines too much, the credits of the game literally has a dedication to Lance Reddick. And a special thanks, like it's not just in loving memory of. It is a special thanks, and a dedication to. Right, it is all of those things all at once, and that's for a reason. And that reason is because he is in the game in spirit. In fact, there is a specific scene in the game that I've talked about this on camera before, of course, but all that stuff has to be assumed as past now, right? There's a specific scene in the game where I don't know what kind of stage direction they gave David Harewood, but it felt like the spirit of Lance Reddick was in the room and possessing him. There is a specific moment in one of his scenes where it feels like Lance Reddick has possessed him in ways that I think are just so well done. They are completely in sync with what they're doing. And to be fair, I don't think David Harewood was just told be Lance Reddick or act like him, but I think there was definitely an understanding that like Lance died and there's an element of him that is this character, and like there should be some echoes of him in your performance, but also make it your own, right? And I do think he makes it his own, but I do think there are also some echoes going on here too. So yeah. And also, for the record, perhaps my most excitable thing about Control Resonant right now is where Mr. Door might appear. Mr. Door, if he appears for even a minute in Control Resonant, I will start hooting and a hollering. I will be screaming from the heavens, dude. Anyway.
On quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what. It's not a lake, it's an ocean.
Where's my sweet kitty? Come here, bud.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking.
Hi, bud.
This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny.
He's so humble.
Yeah, I sad to say, I've not written this.
I'm a writer, goddammit, but I didn't do that.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Maybe it was written by your evil double. Playing the role here, pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed.
Do you feel in charge?
Nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing.
That element of this is like probably my favorite part, right? Like of Alan's entire gimmick in this game is like he is in the writer's room the entire time, but he is using the story to project himself outward. He is saying he's projecting himself outward into the horrors so that he could experience. And the dark place is going, you know what? That sounds sick, actually. Okay, we'll sign off on that. Sure, why not? Right? Like, but also the element that I think is just so easy to overlook how simple yet effective it is, hey, you bought Alan Wake 2. For the last multiple hours, you have been playing Alan Wake 3. And now we're playing Alan Wake 2. This Alan section, Initiation, is Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 3 is with Saga. And like, dude, it's so fucking good.
Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow.
Hey, the bit rate's topped up at 30K, by the way.
Eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called
Return, perhaps?
Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. Always talk about
It makes no damn sense. Compels me, though.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Hello? I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice.
Did you have a good hand? 1 second. 1 second. There you go. There you go. Is that better? Is that better? Okay. The old gods of Asgard. What
the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
In between with Mr. Door. In between. Of course, shifters are entities that exist in between.
Old gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
So the reflection is accurate now, but it's interesting that like it is still hazy. Neighbor of the Beast. Neighbor of the Beast.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
My interpretation of Many Worlds by Dr. Casper Darling.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Well, he's not. But this does confirm, guess what this confirms? It confirms he's already here. So, an element that is established in the New Game Plus that I really, really adore, is the element that, Darling did not die. He ended up in the dark place of all places.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message?
That particular message plays on New Game Plus. Get that shit stuck in my head still. Later in the week. Later in the week. Later in the week. That was a little weird, but sure.
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
Wow.
The moon haunts you!
Whoa, Mark, relax.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced about riding here for countless days.
Yeah. Countless is accurate. Countless is indeed accurate.
A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
You must write to escape. Part 1, late night. Waking up to a nightmare. At the talk show, I had thought I was home in New York, but none of it had felt right. I was trapped in the dark place. A nightmare beyond our realm. World. The writer's room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story is called Initiation.
I had to write more.
With the story I wrote, I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I tried many times, failed. This place made me forget. Everything Dorrit said felt true. Are we good? Are we back? Are we back? Okay, we're back. Did Twitch come back correctly? Yes, it did. Okay, cool. Yeah, it just kicked me out. It's just like no connection, but there is. And it's like, oh, okay, you're right. Was that part of my writing, or coming from somewhere else? The dark place, trapped. You must write to escape.
I had to keep writing.
Okay. Read me. Beware Scratch. Alice. Probably is for the best that he writes this shit down now, to be honest. That being said, does that necessarily stop this place from fucking with him? No.
but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Hello. And here we are again. Asking ourselves similar questions.
Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. A real treat to all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen.
Me too, pal.
The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here.
Sam Lake.
Best-selling writer, the books, the films.
Actor who has given his face to the famous detective.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Impossible.
Sorry, what?
I just got here, bro.
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
Do the face, Sam.
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem?
Obama putting the medal on Obama.
On occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Once upon a time, there was a little movie called Max Payne, starring Mark Wahlberg as Max Payne, and I wouldn't have much knowledge of how that would look, to be honest, but that would probably be a good bit for someone that knew a little more about that stuff. Once upon a time, there was a little film called Max Payne, starring Mark Wahlberg, and that movie had some issues. I will be fully blunt. I've only seen portions of it. I've not seen the whole thing. Part of me kind of wanted to watch that for this project, just so that I was at least aware, because I feel like the scene revolves around the context of that a lot. But you can feel... I have a strong suspicion that by this point in time, fucking Sam Lake had gotten over any animosity about the Max Payne adaptation, just because it was like, what, 2005 at this point? It was a long time ago, right? I don't think he's truly upset about it still, right? In the past. But this scene is so good because you get a sense of like, he's airing out some of those emotions very directly. He clearly just wishes he could have been more involved with the Max Payne movie. But let's be honest here. Microsoft didn't even let him finish all his games, you know? So, like, you know. So it's that sort of thing. But, like... Hey, sweet boy. I'm not a scratching post, sir. What are you doing? But yeah, it's one of those things where like I really love just getting to hear him kind of like, yeah, I just, you know, you notice he's being very diplomatic about it, to be honest. Like he's not saying, oh, fuck that shit, right? No, I don't think he would put that in the script either way. It would be a little tacky. But you can feel like it is Alan talking about his films, but like, which he's not really even aware of, right? It's interesting because you could see the real world radio waves kind of beaming into him while he's trapped in here, just enough that he's aware that the films exist. But like, I don't think he really knows anything about the films that exist in his universe, right? So it's like, yeah, I know. No, I do know what you're talking about, yeah. But like the way that they thread it in here, I think is so like, I won't say subtle, but I like that you can hear Lake just kind of like, I just wish that I could have been more involved, you know?
In that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal.
It's so sad that we lost James McCaffrey.
It needed the sun, but there was only the night.
He's got a little mustache in this.
Tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer.
I understood that reference.
A table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
Impressive! Great, Murder Case Casey. Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
To the face. To the face.
About a writer. About a lamp.
Straight into frame.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Ah. Those are prestigious for the gold experience requiem. More like the dark place wields him like a brush. If you stuck just about, and I think we said this before, that just you stuck Stephen King in the dark place, he would probably be out in like a week. He probably. Oh, 5, 6, 5. Neighbor of the Beast. 5, 6, 5. The idea that he is swirling around, like I've seen a lot of people over the years, like, well, why doesn't he just stop writing? Why doesn't he just stop writing? Why doesn't he just stop writing? Or like he's an asshole because he puts certain things that we'll see throughout the main plot in jeopardy. But the reality is he has almost no agency at this point. Like almost zero, right? He is being wielded like a gun by the dark place. He is an unwilling participant. Because this is the element I think a lot of people miss, is that every single time he goes, I'm not gonna write anymore. I'm done with this shit. I'm making it worse. I'm making things harder on myself and everything else. I'm not gonna write anymore. It can't hurt me if I won't write. I'm gonna sit here and stay here. Neighbor of the Beast. 665, Neighbor of the Beast. Every single time he gets to that realization, and he clearly has many, many times of, I'm not gonna write anymore, I'm not gonna let this place manipulate me, I'm not gonna let it use me, or I'm causing more harm than I am good. This place just erases his memory and makes him forget why he came to the realization that he should stop writing. And then he just starts writing again. Like he literally can't stop writing because this place won't let him. And every time he gets to the discovery that he is making it worse or that he should, this place reorients around him and tricks him and makes him forget why he had that epiphany to begin with. And that's why he's been doing this for 13 years, over and over and over again, because even though he is cognizant enough to realize that he's doing more harm than good, every time he realizes it, this place just goes, no, that's cute. Get back to it. Hello? It won't let him stop. Now, of course, we're stuck here. We will be stuck here, but sometimes you need a friendly face in the dark, even if it's one that he may not know, but we do.
Ah, Lorraine, there you are, Tom. Oh,
And he
so
instantly
much
calls him
evil
Tom.
that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other.
Our old pal Ati from Control.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom.
Of
Work
course.
will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs.
Yes.
Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
Another element that I think is probably going to be more clear as we go through more years of Remedy games, if they keep coming and the studio doesn't go under or something like that, is that, like, he was in here for 13 years. And, like, during that time, he wrote the events of Control. He could have actually written the events of... He clearly wrote the events of this game. They get him out. Oh, sorry. Let's assume he gets out. I won't spoil anything. But the thing about him being in here for 13 years is that he could have written the next, like, 12 Remedy games while he was in there. Right? And you can just establish that as, like, yeah, he wrote this one while he was in there. Like he had to move certain dominoes. Maybe part of him moving dominoes around on a like universal scale meant that, like, oh well, I already wrote this story was involving me doing this at a later date, so that means that I would have to get to here to here to here in order to get there. And the dark place is like grumbling, like, okay, shit. Now it'll also be interesting. I'm curious to see if, like, Control Resonant will, even if it's just in the DLC, establish that, yeah, Alan also made this shit happen, right? But yeah, we'll have to see where that goes. But anyway.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa, a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the
That would be nice.
Here's the...
I'm a writer, god damn it.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles.
Amen to that, bro.
It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
Okay.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still...
It exists in the New Game Plus playthrough, so I'm gonna call it safe to talk about. But there is the final note in the game that's added into the New Game Plus run, which, again, we're not gonna be doing that because I can't put time into a whole second run. That stuff is technically on the channel in the old stuff, but I will make sure that we see a lot of it. I'll make sure that I find either a video or I'll try to collect it all in a separate off-camera thing so I can get it on camera for this playthrough. But the specific note in question is a note that essentially implies that, like, looking out over the lake of Cauldron Lake, if you looked up in the sky, not literally, it's there's meant to be metaphor and stuff wrapped up in it, but, like, the idea that, like, Ahti puts his mop into the bucket and he swirls it around, and that the water in the bucket is Cauldron Lake, and he's like a colossal entity, and, like, oh my god, like some fucking Evangelion shit, and it's the craziest note in the game, and it's impossible to tell how much of it is literal and how much of it is fucking, like, just fucking with you. So, funny thing about that, actually, is there was a slight update to that, but again, I'm planning to make, again, we had bitrate troubles yesterday, so I was not able to record anything, or to stream anything, so I wasn't able to do my big dissection of that. I was gonna do it ahead of today, but I had to unpack everything that I had to fix and tweak in order to make the connection stable enough. So I still haven't actually had time to get into that. Although the thumbnail for that video is now made, so I can actually make the video now and then upload it right after. But without getting into the whole disc thing, Sony basically told, like without actually opening the entire discussion up, Sony told partners that after 2027, they can still ask them to make discs for games that were made before the cutoff, which means Sony is still making discs after the cutoff in a small capacity, which means they're not completely getting rid of their capacity to make discs at all, which means there is room to bully them back into it. If they're keeping any staff on making discs at all, they can be bullied back into it if people just keep doing it. As long as people don't let this be like the story of the week and then it passes away and then no one's talking about it anymore. As long as people keep making themselves very loud and angrily known, they might cave. There is more of a chance than there was a week ago now. Oh, wait. We did get more stuff here. Okay, cool. Looking for a way out. The dark presence was out there hunting me. When it caught me, it killed me. I wake up again here. I refuse to give up. I'd start again. I don't know, sure again. That wasn't supposed to be there. The talk show felt real and not real. Alex Casey was my creation, but now it seemed like he had a life of his own. He mentioned a lamp shaped like an angel. The janitor seemed to know me, but he got the name wrong. Had I written him into existence? He said I had left something in the basement. A tool to get out. Sir. Hi. It's nowhere near as hot today, by the way, which is such a relief. Fuck, man, it was brutal. Also, this is another week where I'm going to have a guest over, so stream times will be a little bit lax, but I do have some Starfield VODs recorded, so those will go up on the channel during some of the time I won't be streaming. So I'll still be around. For example, I'll have something short. Okay, so the tech guy's coming to look at the internet situation tomorrow, to my understanding. So he might be doing it during the early hours of the day, and I can't be streaming at 6 because I have to go like out to do stuff involving the guest. So there might be no stream tomorrow, like at all, because by the time he's done checking on the internet, it might be like I might have like an hour left, so there's no point, right? But I do have a Starfield VOD scheduled for 8:00 p.m. tomorrow night because that's when I'm officially properly gone. So there will be something on the channel tomorrow, even if I don't get live for any reason. So there's that. That's what I plan to do, actually. Yeah. I've kept trying to find a day where I could just make the chatting segment up front when I do that, where I just turn the recording on while I'm already streaming and just record it so I can, because I've seen people do that a lot, where they'll like start recording and then they'll just do like a rant or a discussion about a thing in the middle of an existing broadcast, and then they'll just upload that as a separate thing, and that's a pretty good format. So I was thinking I should try that. But every day has been like something else demands me talk about it, so I've constantly not had a chance to get into it. But I'm probably I'm gonna need something to do tomorrow if I'm recording, so I'll probably just record that and throw that up as a separate thing, and it'll just be me talking about it for a minute. But yeah, or I'll do a channel update stream where we just talk about whatever, and that'll double as the physical discussion section, which is also totally fine. So this is new. This is the introduction that's been added. I have an idea for the title. Don't you worry about that. So the Night Springs DLC, which is 3 special episodes where you play as 3 other characters from the Alan Wake universe, where they have their own sort of what if stories, we'll call them, is fully integrated into the main campaign. There are 3 TVs like this one around the game in specific spots that let you play one of the Night Springs episodes at specific points in the campaign. It's awesome. I love that it's fully integrated like that. I love when DLC gets like proper campaign integration, so it's all in one continuous flow, and all the DLC functions like that. The Lake House also has a specific point in the game where you're asked to do it. It's right before the end of the game, which is great because you get just one big burst of horror because it's like a proper horror DLC injected in. But this TV is new as well, and it doesn't boot us into one of the DLCs, but it's an introduction to it, and I really like that they play it in like this. There were TVs in the main game that were advertising it, but I think they actually have some different stuff on them now. Now, to be fair, I've never done New Game Plus Final Draft with the DLC all in. I don't think any of it would change, though. But I haven't tested, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I would have found that or seen that by now if that was the case. Someone would have said something.
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions leaking in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories, in hopes of giving them power to make them come true. Us, hidden few, know that
Totally channeling Rod Sterling.
But before that,
God, I hope that's his name and I didn't fuck that up. Is it Sterling? The Twilight Zone guy.
as they began, works of fiction. And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. Rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in Night Springs.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
So good. Now, does that get added over here? Yes, it does. Lovely. Night Springs commercial. Season intro. There's also this.
Springs, a special place, a shifting space,
Okay.
existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Sometimes a quaint small town, sometimes a hulking metropolis. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there. And yet, like a half-remembered echo of a fading dream, always familiar to us. These are the stories that take place there. Awe-inspiring, macabre, terrifying, heartbreaking, nail-biting, absurd, and thrilling. Sometimes all of these things at once.
That definitely applies to the first one.
A new season of mind-bending episodes, written by Alan Wake. I am your host,
Warland Door.
and I will see you soon in
Warland is such a crazy attempt to not call him Martin, but I love it. Your wrinkly arms. What's your wrinkly arms? Yeah. All right. Now, every one of Alan's segments has one episode of Night Springs woven into it seamlessly.
An old lamp and a shoebox.
That being said, the first one for Alan is quite a bit
Was this what
off.
the janitor had left for me?
And honestly, I gotta say, I love it. I love them being inserted into Alan's section specifically because, for the record, Alan, the gameplay split on this is that Alan's sections, Saga's like 70% of the game and Alan's like 30. Maybe like 60-40, if anything. But Alan's sections, because Alan's sections are shorter, he essentially has 3 chapters, really, but they're also not really just 3. There's more to it than that. It doesn't feel like he doesn't get enough. Let's put it that way. By any means, it doesn't feel like he's he's not underserved. He's not underutilized or anything like that. But the buff, even though you don't play as Alan during those episodes, the playtime buff for his sections, which is good, because they don't put them at the end. They put them like somewhere in the middle, right? They put them like somewhere in the middle of his sections, usually towards the beginning after you've been him for a little bit, right? Those sections they just beef the playtime for Alan's chapters in a way that I think is very meaningful and works really well for the game's flow.
Significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness.
That looks like a game award, which I always thought was really funny.
I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead.
Use the angel lamp to move lights and create a way forward.
Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward. The lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Change reality. Move lights, create doorways. Not sure when he got that bag, but it works. So yeah.
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light
So,
pointed out something new.
one of my favorite details in this room. Damn, the fucking detailed texture on the ground is actually really crazy there. Sorry. Is that if you look around, you can see that the set for this particular talk show once belonged to the Harry Garrett show. And for those of you who have been paying attention to Poison Pill all along, you might remember that as the talk show that Alan was on in episode 6 of the original game. The one that he watched himself doing from his apartment unit in the 6th episode at the beginning. Do you think that those little moths are manifestations of the dark place, or they somehow were let in? All right. Not going back.
I needed to find another way out.
All right. Ah. Shouldn't have actually used that back there. Should have actually kept it. Can't quite grab it from there. There.
The dark place wants to drown me.
Note his outfit, which is the cardigan. He's wearing the Alan Wake 1 cardigan, which, by the way, was added into this game as part of the 1-year anniversary update. Was it the 1-year anniversary update? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, around the same time as the Night Springs. No, it was, they added it for the Lake House, actually. Yeah, they added it for the Lake House. Yeah, for the 1-year anniversary of the game, they added the classic Alan Wake 1 cardigan into the game, which is awesome. And we did do the last playthrough of the game that I did on the channel with him wearing that, but this is the canon playthrough of the game, essentially. So I'm going to be leaving that as it is. But noting the cardigan because that actually tells us something about the timeline and the chronology, because in a lot of these scenes, his outfit is changing, and he ends up with this suit that he's wearing at some point throughout his time there, right? And he's also wearing the American Nightmare suit when he comes out, which is fascinating. Which, for the record, yes, American Nightmare is canon. There's an explicit reference to it coming up very soon, actually. And even more than that, the fact that he's wearing the regular cardigan here tells us that whatever you're looking at right now, the timeline is so jumbled while he's in there, and he's so constantly back and forth from like, he's being ping-ponged through his own chronology in the dark place so dramatically that, like, whatever you're about to see happened relatively early into him being here. This is something that occurred early. And based on the things he's saying, that says a lot, doesn't it? Just putting that out there.
Losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real. It feeds off my mind, twisting what
I'm a writer, goddammit.
I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral of the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, the key, the compass. That's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean. And a lake that's not a lake.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
So, this song is so good, but it plays. So I made this mistake the first time. This song plays at the end of all of Alan's chapters. I made the mistake of thinking, oh, it's just the same song every time. It's not. It's a long song broken up into small chunks for all of his chapter breaks. And you will hear the full one at the very end. Hey, cool. The upload is much higher right now. It's great. If the upload's higher, then fuck it. I'm putting the vertical feedback on. On this winding road.
Forever I am fading to black.
Forever I am
circling back, just to fall into this trap. This
winding road. And that's all you get this time. It is a long song that is broken up into chunks. Bud, you're such a sweet boy. How's that charge going? What is that? Sorry. Hey, relax. Not that either. This. What's going on? Fury! Fury's been out for 10 years! That's crazy! That game rules! You should play Fury if you haven't played Fury. Fury's really good. Fury's really good. Every shoebox is connected. And here we go. The writer used the writer's room to
Payphone was
project
ringing.
himself outward into New York
Somehow I
City.
knew the call was for me.
Okay, sorry. No, the bitrate is not as stable as I would have liked. I'm putting the spooky warning back on the vertical feed and I'm taking it back down. Sorry. As soon as I see the spooky warning back on the vertical feed, I'll do it. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, vertical feed. Bye-bye. It's not worth it today. No one's really discovering it anyway, so.
Hello? Yes.
That's me.
I'm a writer, God damn it.
Now, if you've been paying attention to Poison Pill, you might recognize this voice, albeit very briefly.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
Subway pass. No luck. Better luck next time, Alan.
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
There's no closing the door on past sins. Closed, Casey.
The Caldera Street Station sign was there, but the entrance was missing.
Night Springs,
I
new
had to
season
make it
coming
appear.
soon.
Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance.
It's a cold day in hell. Cold Casey. As you can see, there are certain problems out on the street for Alan.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey.
It makes no damn sense.
Alan Wake, the
Compels
writer.
me, though.
I'm Alex Casey. I'm looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim?
I love how crazed he looks.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
Now, of course, I would be remiss to point out that he was literally wearing Max Payne's fit there. Like, Literally just wearing Max Payne's fit outright. No fucking no wishy-washiness about that. That's literally just Max Payne's fit. He's got the tie and everything from Max Payne 1. He is exactly as you remember him. It is so good. But at the end of the day, Rockstar doesn't own him, you know. Doesn't own Sam Lake's face or him wearing a tie, you know. Also, they are chummy, so, you know.
You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really wanna know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective.
And here we go. Further
I
into
had a light now.
darkness.
I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
Further into darkness. Ironically. Scratch. Out of the world. No, Cult of the Word. And this is Alan's main form of collectible.
Over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
So in here you find words blank, and they give you access to various upgrades. Some upgrades are more useful than others. Very obviously so, actually. For example, max amount of health restored in safe havens. Kind of neat, I guess. That's actually not bad. Restores 50% of max health when a new word of power is discovered. No. That's a finite resource. Why would you do that? Max health. Bud. You're such a good boy. And of course we just came out of there into here. And
it makes no damn sense. Compels me though.
Who's a fan of non-Euclidean geometry? Because there's a lot of that going around here. Oh my. So. Some of these guys are not real. And can be completely dispelled with just a little flashlight. Not even a flashlight beam. But just the flashlight. The flashlight can also disturb them. Now, one thing I will say about this game that I don't think was a good choice. They have this tutorial section. And while it is cool to have things like this, I think they might spell out some of the mechanics a little too heavily. But yeah. Source points, dodge, perfect dodge, knock to the ground, grapple, quick turn, rolls, words of power, enemies. So yeah, this just kind of spells out what you have to do a little too heavily for my taste. But hey, hostile shadows are ghostly figures lurking in the dark place. Hostile shadows hide amongst groups of shadows. They do not react to visual stimuli, but if you make too much noise, or get too close to them, or shine the flashlight on them for too long, they will sense your presence and become highly aggressive. So, you can use the flashlight to dissipate the fake ones, but it will alert the real ones, which is a pretty good dynamic, honestly. If you point it at the fake ones, they just go away. but if you point it at a real one, they will attack. Now, one complaint I had about Alan's sections initially was that I was like, I didn't like that Alan only had the regular, only had these shadows to deal with. It felt like it got a little, like it worked. It was very effective, especially later on, because they throw a lot of them at you at once. But my problem was that there were there's no variety in them, which is a problem the original game had, ironically. Even though there's a lot of it with Saga, because there's a lot of different types with Saga. But that's actually not accurate. There's actually like 4 or 5 different ones for Ellen. It's just that they all come from the same base of like the core idea of them like blinding, like blinking in and out of the fake ones, right? And that is a good trick, and I don't think they wear it out. But like, for example, like there's this one that can shoot a projectile. That's a little later, admittedly. I don't know why they give you that one a little so early. It's kind of a spoiler, in my opinion. But it's elements like that where like they actually do like, no, there's actually like 4 or 5 of them that exist in the sort of shadow form. But like they don't exactly exist. Turn the light off. Make too much noise, or guess who's real? Guess who's not real? Guess who is real? Motherfucker. But oh. Oh.
Fuck! I could use the light to banish the shadow. The shadows faded out. Until they didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
Anyway, so yeah, as I was saying, like there's a lot of them in the game. It's just they don't surface them to you well, and they all come out of the same base, more of like being like hiding in the shadows kind of thing, right? They're hiding in the flood of them. And they do a good job with it later on. In the last section, there are literally so many of them that they're everywhere, and I think they do a great job with that. But I didn't feel that as much the first run, and that was a bit of an issue for me.
This was the moment to destroy it.
Mr. Scratch. That way. So sometimes you actually do want to put the flashlight away with them.
Entrance now.
Yeah, see, you gotta let them go away. But yeah, it's something that I've warmed up to over the years, especially after playing these sections on Nightmare. I think these sections are much more scary on Nightmare. But yeah, anyway. Hey, look, he's wearing the American Nightmare outfit. Writing. Oh yeah?
The dark place wants to drown me.
That's the one in the cutscene, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is.
I have to remember the clicker.
Yeah,
The light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place.
The lamp the switch was cut from.
And yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real.
So, the lamp is the light switch that the clicker was cut from. And that's why it has power.
But I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral into darkness. drive to the bottom to find the answer, the map and the key, the compass, that's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? Bottom of an ocean. It's not an ocean. And a lake.
It's not a lake. I think the nice thing about this game is that if you're not running through everything, and honestly, you really should not run through those sections because, like, you'll get jumped. Is that you? Are you real? You're real.
What's in my story? These words down your throat. That story will leave you alive. You can't stop the...
Now, it's probably obvious if you listen to their voices, but all of them are other versions of Alan at various different points in his chronology because they're all wearing different outfits that he does wear, right? So evidently these are other versions of Alan that are stuck in the writer's room. These are his negative thoughts, essentially, trying to tear him down. Now, hold on a minute. Because while there is a character that adds things to your map eventually, I feel like I remember some of them. Could have sworn there was one around here. So yeah, we are in fact in New York City, which is funny because this is, of course, even though this is not actually New York City, this is actually at the bottom of the lake. But this is a recreation of New York City made out of his memories at the bottom of the lake. Oh, and for the record, in case you're wondering what happens if you go out into the voids here.
The city was not real. I was limited to the confines of the dream.
Yeah. So, you're not going anywhere. Hello there. Pills to numb the pain. Oh. Wait, can you not do that while you're standing there? No, it pushes you out. It's slightly closer than it looks like it is. Like right here. That's... No, it's definitely moving me. But it's using the blocker, the sight blocker of the truck to not make it obvious. Slash, this truck's really fucking wide. Yeah, try to block that shit from me now. It's so seamless. Very well done. Caldera Street Station.
I needed to find another light to go deeper inside.
You lost her. You die here. Don't write. Your fault. Don't write. And he doesn't want to. At his heart, he doesn't want to, but he can't stop because it won't let him. Nice spring season coming soon. Caldera subway kiosk. Return. Scratch. Map of the dark place. Here we are. Caldera Street Station. We'll have places to check soon, don't worry. We'll be heading up there very soon. Okay. Not going over there yet. Wait. There we go. It actually did work there. Word of gun. 5% chance to not use to not consume ammo when firing the revolver. Increases the knockback force of Alan's shotgun by 15%. Spoilers. Although we're not gonna have his shotgun this whole section, so there's no point putting anything in there just yet. Or the flare gun's area of effect by 25%. I'm gonna be honest, that's the one. Oh. Motherfucker. Oh my God. Really? There it is. Word of action.
Wake.
Fuck you. These might even be outfits he wore in stories we didn't see. You know? Who knows how much of what's in this game is still set up for later stuff, right? They're so good at threading those things. Lost. Hard-boiled and hungover. Hard Casey. If you rush these sections too much, you'll miss things, for one, and for two, more importantly, you will inevitably end up drawing more attention to yourself than you might be ready for. Especially on Nightmare, that's for sure. Words of action. Damage dealt to enemies in close proximity by 10%, 20% harder to detect. Darkness. Damage received from darkness projectiles by 20% decreased. Let's do damage. Caldera subway kiosk. Stickers. Oh. Bullets, Bodies, and Bourbon. An Alex Casey film. Worst Casey. I think that's about ready. Cannot collect that anymore. Don't write. Alice. Find Alice. Ocean find. We see you. Mirror peak. There's no change. No closing the door on past sins. Closed Casey. Mr. Door. All right. Wait, up there? Dude. He's like asleep. In front. He's like asleep. It's hilarious. All right. Smith and sitting up. See, he's very excited for this week too. Cold Casey. Ooh, I should roleplay a little, and when I get to a ladder, I should put the flashlight away. One of them's real because he went into a combat stance. You're fake. Think you're slick? Oh, fuck. Motherfucker. That only leaves you. Where the fuck did he go? I love that sometimes they're not real when you think they are. I forgot that the combat stance doesn't guarantee a fight. That's actually good. That's how it should be. That makes it more effective. Wait, sorry, there's another one over there. Might actually be more. And here's our first echo. Align the echo by approaching it at a specific angle.
I had written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
The rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crime
just letting Wake, or sorry, Lake and McCaffrey do their prose.
From Dr. Jack Daniels.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Tattoos, bruises in my soul, scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling, and I never stopped drinking.
Fair enough. Oh my god, there's like 4 of them now. Jeez. Playing this elaborate guessing game. Fuck. New season coming soon. Alright, well, what's down inside this building, which is where we're heading, right? Inside the building, because that's where we're heading, and oh!
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's exactly why you're still here. Hey there. Lovely, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. These could probably use a tiny little charge. And to be honest, I am getting a little hungry. I mean, how long has it been since we started? 3.5 hours? Bro, you're on the charger. What are you doing? Gonna say, yeah, come on. All right. If I was to go on break. Oh yeah, our first KC billboard. So there used to be 1 or 2 of these that like had the wrong numbers for how many were in each section, and they eventually patched that to like not, you know, drive people like me insane. There's not enough here for me to just play those 2, huh? Stop that. Bro, you're charging. You are literally charging. Whether I play for another 10 minutes, another 20 minutes won't actually change that, like, I'm hungry now and won't get me more music then. So, like, you're either going to play this stuff here or you're not. Okay. Then tell you what. We are going to go on break. It's been 3.5 hours. That seems pretty decent. Especially because it just doesn't feel like break time because I started at, like, 2. But hey, that's fine. As always, when we go to break on Poison Pill, we will play the Poison Pill trailer first, and then, after that, the real break will start. So to speak. Oh. Enjoy the trailer for Remedy for a Poison Pill, presented by Percentage Chance, yet again. See you in a bit. Time for me to eat.
Push the fingers to the surface by the door. Push your fingers through the into the wet. If you always we stand around you while you're reading. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more. You gave us the permission and the regulations.
Dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all like this. I had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. Number 1 killer is time. I was in a dark place. The force of it all. The refuge. Time book. A glowing fraction.
At first I kept finding the pages as if my eyes opened. The emotion couldn't remember everything terrible and traumatized. Watching after creation, intuitively began to hunt the pages, very slowly. Everything answers the mystery of the truth I was so inside. Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. For her, things changed with her. They turned into something else. Nothing was safe. I'd never really understood how she liked.
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine old gods of Asgard, we have created something very special today. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where do they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words anymore. Are the words moving? This is familiar. Why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write that name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Cult of the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
As always, that was the trailer for Remedy for a Poison Pill. My minutes. Crazy. All right, and we're back. I'm actually not sure if I'm going to cut breaks from this one. Just because I can play those tracks here.
But hey, I don't know. Yeah, I probably still will. It's kind of our thing now at this point, so you know. All right, let's go there. All right. Okay. All right. What do you mean this one wasn't charging? What are you talking about? What the fuck? Were you really not charging that whole break? Fine, I'm letting them both charge then, I guess. Alright, fine, shit. They're both not charging, so whatever. Anyway. Coffee. Or just the thermos, I guess. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, there's no real reason to barricade the, to put anything away anytime soon, to be honest. We're probably fine on that front. Anyway. Alright. This one's a little tricky to spot, but it's quite clever. Hidden right under that lip. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. I said everybody relax. I said everybody relax. Straight up. I will say, I do think, despite this game being artistically one of the best one of these that we've had, there is also one element of it that does hurt on replay, which is just that I don't think the enemies kick quite as hard enough. I do think the Nightmare mode is very good, though. But it would be better. It would be better. It would be better if the Nightmare mode was willing to kick your ass a little harder. I don't really think it is. I don't know if that's because the enemies aren't more aggressive. Right? Like, I couldn't tell you if it was the lack of aggression or the... Because I think they just juiced the numbers, right? Whereas, like, RE4 has, like, such a good hardcore mode. I really wish RE9 had something had a hardcore mode akin to RE4's hardcore mode, because there's not as much degrees of variance between or rather there's too high of a degree of variance between insanity and normal than I'd prefer. I wish there was like a middle ground. I also don't like that you can't just replay that game raw, like without like the item box changes, but whatever, it's fine. No.
Oh, hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
You're making a map?
You're making a map?
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help. Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warland Dorr.
The talk show host?
No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
So Tim is stuck in the dark place. And he is, of course, on the hunt for a guy that clearly has echoes of Martin Atch. Isn't that interesting?
Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
Remember, I was at the morgue. I was about to give evidence to the FBI. Dorr transported me here, to this dream reality. Why? Who? Where? Why? Motive? Why me? Because you two already have a connection. Missing facts. Missing time. No memory. Until now, have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted? Aliens? Dorr? UFOs? Polyhedrons? Dreams? Me, but not me. Others I know yet. They are different. The red-headed woman. So, polyhedrons, UFOs, doors. Of course, this is... Tim has been clearly searching and trying to find any hints about our old friend, Jesse. Albeit, he doesn't know that... Well, he's looking for Beth, but he doesn't know that. Tim doesn't know that, and he doesn't know why he's looking for Beth. But of course, Beth Wilder and Paul Serene, to its portside being, all that. We've been over that before, so yeah. Lots of little lovely pieces. Also, he's after polyhedrons, which is interesting. Especially now that I paid more attention to the summary about certain elements. Hey now, Tim has finally marked some special things on the map. Now, in the original release, which when it was a digital release, really felt like early access of anything, to be honest. They had a bug that meant that these things were not like these things would activate on your map even if you'd already found them, which meant that like it would basically drive you insane trying to figure out where the ones that you didn't have are because you already had them. But yeah, anyway. I found the lamp in a shoebox in the showbox in the basement. A tool to push the darkness away. In the light, a new reality emerged, carved out from the dark. On the security screens, I saw myself in the writer's room, writing mad. Writing. Mad. But it was not what I was writing now. A vision from the past I'd forgotten. The lamp in the shoebox opens up the way. Writer's journey. The dark place, New York. The dark place has taken the shape of New York City. I was from New York City. I wrote crime books set there for years. I was affecting my surroundings. Mysterious caller on the payphone. I knew him from somewhere. Couldn't remember where. He told me I should go to Caldera Street Station. He will call again. Subway station. I have a ticket. Part 2, Casey. Navigating New York. I had to find my way to the subway station. The lamp would make it emerge. I met Casey. He was in this story. This was his city. We talked about a manuscript. It had to be my writing. Casey was killed by the Dark Presence. I had assumed his role. Every writer is a detective, finding the story. So, the fascinating thing about this is, of course, that the implication is that this is Max Payne's New York. Legally distinctly. Now, it's funny. You could make the argument that, like, maybe if Remedy wanted to run everything back and say, if they suddenly got the rights to Max Payne back, and I mean, they are making Max Payne remakes right now, but that's in partnership with Rockstar. It's not really the same thing. It's a special deal, right? The question then becomes, do you think that if Remedy had access to Max Payne in full, they would have tried to somehow change the name Alex Casey to Max Payne. And I think the answer is no. Actually, I don't think they would have. I genuinely think they would have kept that as it is. I don't think they would have tried to tweak it backwards. I don't think that makes a lot of sense. But it is fun to think about. But it is definitely meant to be Max Payne's New York that he is inhabiting right now. In as much as they can. In as much as they can imply. Main attraction restores 50 health for each second when using flashlight boost on 50 on hostile shadows. That's chance to stun. Regain a flashlight charge when killing an enemy. Yes, please. That's definitely the one. Thanks, Tambo.
See you around, Alan.
It's behind there, yeah. Tim is the point of interest, for the record. That fucked with me for a while. Because they just say point of interest, but they don't spell out what it is. Which left me at multiple points circling the block, trying to figure out what the point of interest was. Because I'm like, well, it's not making it clear yet. And, like, so-and-so that I saw already wasn't making me think that it would be. So, you know. I believe that's down below. That's the other thing, is the map doesn't really make distinction on height. There we go. And there's another echo. Do you have to have the flashlight out to line them up? No.
The city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. You thought
Giant lake.
That you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake. Unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone, was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to
Don't give up!
Thanks, you too.
To run.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Yes. There we go. There, lovely. I'm sure I said it out loud at some point in some of the other previous runs, but I do have the physical copy. I do have the deluxe edition. It's lovely to have on disc. Relevant, topical. Even though only Night Springs is actually on the disc. And Lake House is not, despite releasing on the same day, pretty much. I think it was after even, but they printed the discs before, so it's just not there. And it's like, why did you guys wait a year to print the discs and then not even put all the DLC on it? The whole benefit of doing that would be that you get to make it a complete edition. Whatever. They did give you they give you an unlock code so you can get it. Not like they don't have it in there, but it's like not on the disc, so it's not printed, which sucks. Like, I'm still bummed that like Atlas decided that like, hey, we're not gonna have like expanded editions of our games anymore, because I'm like, well, but that means that Persona 3 Reload's the Answer DLC, which is effectively the ending of the game. It's also way better than the original version. Jesus, it is a vastly improved version of that piece of content. It's so good. Like it's the epilogue. It's the ending of the story, effectively, and it's just vaporware. It's going to be gone one day, especially if the way things are the way things are going. My disc might not work on the next PlayStation console as a result of that, and that's the worst. At least with where fidelity is now, like, I could live on the PS5 Pro forever. Maybe not forever, because eventually we will hit another plateau, but, like, ideally we have new ways of converting things by then, but, like, I could play all this stuff on the PS5 Pro and be just fine. It's not like the PS3 where, like, going back to it's hard now, right? Hey there, guys. Are these done charging now, at long last? Be really nice. Not sure. Right. I could have sworn there was something back here. Why did I think that? Huh. Okay. Poets Cinema. Art. House. Classics are forever. Yes. Art. Yeah. Poet Cinema Art House. Hey, there you are. Words of War. Damage dealt by the last bullet in the chamber. Damage when hitting multiple enemies in one shot. That doesn't happen as much as you'd think. But it does happen. 15% of max health when landing a direct hit with a flare gun. Guess what's getting used the most? Even though my reload tendencies kind of nullify that, but whatever. Fuck. Nightmare mode is very mean, mostly in collectibles. I just wish the enemies were more aggressive. Or like they added more or something, I don't know. The game's fantastic. I just wish it was willing to kick a little harder. Alright, here we go. Oh, hi guys, what's up? Hey, why don't you guys wait over there for a bit? No?
Power!
But alas, Alan.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Okay, there we go. Oh. Ah, shit. Last one, there we go.
Shit!
So you're like actively incentivized to leave the chamber not reloaded, which just destroys my audios, Jesus, my OCP. No, my OCD. Fuck.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Alan wrote that joke into my script, I'm sure. Fuck. Oh. Now I'm imagining a Ramon Salazar fight against Alan Wake with all his crappy script jokes. And both of them getting increasingly annoyed at each other. Fuck, that would be really good. Can I get that crossover? That would be sick. God, they would make each other so mad. No, stop, no, stop. Okay, good. I can't abort it, thank God. Okay, let's see. There's that over there, and there's one at the edge, too. I think it's over here. Let's just say I can open that. What? Oh, no, I was gonna say, what? Really? No, it's just a fake out. Hey there. Hey there. I will take that. But that's not it, is it? It's also not even the right place. But there is something there. Hey there. Yay. I don't even know. I don't remember if Alan even gets trauma packs. I think he might. I think he probably does. So then it's gonna be over there, which is at the edge of where Tim is. Damn it. Thankfully, we can get back up pretty easy. Pills to numb the pain. Back upstairs. As long as you can remember where the other shit connects. Oh, that's good. I never caught that. Because you can't see it when your light's on the upside down pyramid.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Oh, hi. See, here's the crazy thing is that doesn't actually mean they're real. You would naturally assume it does. It doesn't. They can shove you either way. It's wild. Yeah, there it is. Hey. Oh yeah, that would have helped there. Cool. Much better. Nope, stop that. Gotta save for that last bullet. And then down there is there is something in that corner. I knew it. I knew I was right. Gotta get up to get down. That's all, folks. It was on purpose, for the record. Oh, it's around that corner. There it is. There you are, my friend. Oh, sorry. Is there someone following me right now? What's up? Hi, guys. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of you guys. Wow. That's a lot of you guys. Wow, let's get the fuck right out of there. Holy shit. I love the, like, backwards running away animation the most. It's good. Was that actually everything, or is there more? No, we're heading inside, which means we're getting a nice change of pace in just a minute. Although, isn't the whole thing that I need to say? Yeah, you went up there to get a second charge. Let me take this with you. And then you head down. Because you gotta have a charge when you get down. And look at what's here now. And an episode of Night Springs. This is optional content unrelated to the main story. You can access it now or in the main menu. But of course, it is time for a change of pace.
A fan
dictionary definition of the word is an enthusiast, a fervent devotee, an abbreviation of fanatic. What comes across to an outsider as a dangerous obsession or even madness is something entirely different from the point of view of the fan herself. To be a fan is a joyous existence, one filled with the happiness that stems from knowing with utter clarity the purpose of your life. But what if that purpose could be more still? If you could be lifted out of the flock as your idol's chosen one, the only one who could decipher his secret messages.
So all three of these episodes are either wrapped in metaphor or layered in unreality and reality. So I will lay out how I have always interpreted all three of these episodes at the top. So this one stars a character that we know very well. And it is... So it's not necessarily that these all happened, although I do very much believe the third one of these did happen in a sense. But essentially the way I look at this is how she perceives the world around her. This is how she sees it. But also there is undeniably an element of Alan probably wrote some stuff in here. Alan wrote all three of these episodes. We do know that for a fact, right? So he probably wrote this in an effort to kind of nudge her into position to where she needed to be, and then probably abandoned it. Like threw it in the I view all three of these episodes as things that he wrote and then kind of threw in the trash bin while he was trapped down there. This one in particular is likely something he was like, I'm going too far with this, right? Like this is too much, right? The dark place will never let me go for this. But because of the act of writing it in some other reality, in some other plane of existence where the rules are much messier, this was allowed to manifest. Or it is just wrapped in what she sees and it sort of just colors her worldview, right? So it could be both of those. But I do think that these events they probably did happen in another universe because of it being written down. But it's more about being accurate to how she sees things in a literal sense. It's really good. Number one fan. All three of these are fantastic. Especially the third one, but yeah.
Life's a funny thing. You spend all
The
your
waitress.
time wishing and hoping and dreaming for something, and then, bam! Destiny shows up at your door like a mailman with a package you were pretty sure got lost because you ordered it like 6 months ago. But that's okay. And your destiny has eyes like sunsets and a beard like mahogany-colored velvet. You don't really mind how it arrives.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
But my day didn't start off with all that excitement. It began like any other day did for this waitress / protector of the town of Night Springs.
Also possible that this is her fan fiction taking manifest that he wrote her writing.
As always, Knight's Diner was the hottest spot in town, so there was plenty of work to do.
Hey, it's everyone's favorite waitress.
Look who it is!
Guy only eats burgers.
Could I get another cup of that delicious special brew that only you know how to make?
Of course. Who else wants a top up?
Me.
Right here.
Lady with 7 corgis.
One for me, please, and thank you.
Will do. Let me just grab a fresh pot.
Guy with that fun hat. Aww. Dispense really good advice. Optional.
Another cup.
I would kill to have a passion like you do for that writer of yours. You two are destined for each other.
We sure are. Hot coffee.
I heard your fan site for that writer was named best fan site in the world. Congratulations.
Made him 7 corkies.
Thanks. It wasn't easy. Here you go.
A person of your genius and grace is wasted serving coffee to us regular Joes and Joannes.
Oh, I don't mind.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
I heard the writer is madly in love with her, but is too shy to make the first move.
Yeah, totally. Oh, do I have to put it back? Yeah, probably. Was there more? Is there another one? Oh, there is.
Here's your coffee.
How do you juggle running this diner, your bird sanctuary, and that amazing fan site for the writer you love so much?
I work extremely hard, but also I'm naturally talented.
Naturally.
Well, heck, no wonder us regular folks can't keep up. I'll never be as successful as you.
Comparing yourself to me won't help. You gotta find what you want to do and do it. I believe in you.
Wow. You just changed my entire way of looking at the world.
Wow. That's incredible.
No problem.
Thank you.
That's everyone's coffee. Better put this pot back.
Unbelievable.
I loved being the very successful owner and operator of the county.
Is she the owner? I don't think she's the owner.
But that was nothing compared to my grease fire of passion for the writer and his sheer literary talent and flowing hair and lips like buttery pie crust. Pie! I need to clear the empty pie plates from the tables. Shucks.
Yes, you do.
The writer lives just outside town in that mansion of his. Why don't you go talk to him?
Oh, we have our own ways of talking.
I saw in the news that you saved every single kitten from that bear attack.
Yes, she did.
Thanks. Those yoga lessons really paid off.
Is Knight's Diner going to enter the statewide pie competition this year?
Of course. We're gonna make this our 20th win in a row.
My date last night was a total bust. You're the expert on romance?
Guy with that concerning mole.
Yes. But first, tell me everything.
Long story short, she told me I dressed like a divorced. But it's what matters, right?
You still have to put in some effort. If you don't have a jacket with elbow patches, buy one.
Elbow patches? Oh, got it. Thanks a million.
Don't mention it. I better take these plates back to the service window.
Good advice dispensed.
Can I borrow you?
What can I get you?
Oh. I need a good book recommendation. After all, you're the town's literature buff.
Oh, you have got to read the newest book in the Writer's Crime Trilogy. I'll grab you a copy from the back.
Trilogy?
No time for that. I've got customers waiting.
Okay, you can get her to face the camera. Good. Look at that. Look at that jog.
better not crease any pages.
Bear poetry night. Oh, beat poet. Oh, that probably makes a little more sense. Yeah, that's a different thing. For the literary advancement of Night Springs. Employee of the Decade Award in recognition of basically being the best at like everything. Presented to everyone's favorite waitress. I miss you. Thank you so much for taking in my 6 mock-ups. I know you have your hands full with all the other sick birds at your bird sanctuary, but if anyone can find a cure for their rare bird lupus, it's you. Yours truly, a young girl who wants to be you someday. The only thing that hurts more than loving is loving again. Or love is loving again. Love will hurt by America's best-selling writer. Death comes for everyone. That doesn't mean it's painless. Death will hurt by America's best-selling writer. A man will hurt. A man's life is ripped away. He's out to get justice, and the whole city will hurt. That always gets me because you have to press X on one of them.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan.
Oh, you're picking one of the books. Right.
Who can save me?
Oh my gosh! Don't worry, I'm on my way. My beloved writer was in terrible danger, and I had to rescue him. The stakes had never been higher.
No way.
Luckily, I kept all my accessories in the diner's kitchen.
No way. I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise you, I'm gonna get you out of there. You don't belong in there. I'm gonna get you out. I'm gonna get you out of there. I'm gonna do everything it takes to make sure you get out of there. You don't belong in there.
Just like me, I trust you for this stage. Fully automatic. Extreme
Fully automatic.
For extreme shotguns. I was finally ready for a night out on the town with danger. There was no time to waste. The shortcut through the boatyard was the fastest way to my rider's mansion.
Okay, good. They equipped them automatically in slots. That makes sense. Good. Yeah! You can do it!
Don't give up!
Don't give up!
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
I don't know what is.
We'll be way worse at it.
One waitress was born writer forever.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Leaving my old life behind, like a body left to sink in a lake so no one finds it. Nothing would get between me and my future with the writer.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Oh. Bam!
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Apparently the original pitch for the DLC was this episode, and then the others came after, which is not surprising.
Now, who the heck is that?
I knew you'd come to his rescue.
The bad boy.
Who are you? And why do you look like a slightly less handsome version of my writer?
Oh, don't you ever compare me to that worthless hack. Sure, I may be his wild and rebellious estranged twin brother, but we can't all be perfect.
I had no idea he had a brother. To think there were two of him all this time.
After today, there won't be. No more writer, no more books, no more living in his shadow.
But you're his brother.
Let me see her animation.
You can talk it out and realize you have so much in common, and after you change, you can move in together. And I'll come over with popcorn for movie nights.
He had his chance for popcorn and movie nights, but he wanted to keep everything for himself. Too bad. You know what they say? If you can't join him, beat him.
What did you do to him?
I locked Mr. Fancy Pants up somewhere you'll never find him.
You won't get away with this. I'll stop you.
Babe, I got an army of people that hate that hack almost as much as I do. They're ready to die if it stops him from writing another crappy book. What do you got?
I have a shotgun.
Well, I got a... Wait, that's a real shotgun? Okay, I admit that's I didn't expect that. But it doesn't matter. You can't stop all of us.
Do you feel in charge?
A monster could be blind to the poignance of my writer's books. There was only one way to deal with monsters. Don't get between
So,
me and my writer.
all of the haters, which is what they're called in this episode, shout complaints and tweets that people sent Remedy bitching about Alan Wake 2 when it came out. And about, like, even one, I think. Right? So every one of the things that you hear them say is a real thing that someone tweeted angrily. Probably some weird alt-right chud somewhere. But, like, probably someone that was mad that there was a black lady and they're very scared of those. But, like... yeah, these are all real quotes.
It's bullets o'clock.
Ah. That's fine. Oh! I don't like weird stories. Ah. His pacing is a mess. Ah! It's our first death in the whole run. That's fine.
Only a monster could be blind to the poignance of my writer's books. There was only one way to deal with monsters. I ate my spinach this morning, so don't mess with me.
Oh, you can just hold it. I forgot.
Me and my writer. My gun's hungry.
Ah. I'm assuming that books shouldn't be like movies. It's meant to be, games shouldn't be like movies. Oh! Too scary and weird.
Very rude. Oh, hold on. I need to fill my gun up. Yes.
It'll never get old. It's such a lovely little pace change. Okay. And honestly, I think it fits really well in this part of the story too.
Had him locked up somewhere, like a sweet, helpless prince locked in a tower. But his fan in shining armor was
Also,
on
yeah,
her
the
way.
amount of ammo you get in this
Luckily, one of the
particular
leaders
episode is
had made a
insane.
hole in the fence for me.
And that is by design. Like, you are meant to have a stupid amount of ammo in this episode. It is meant to be like just goofy. His pacing is a mess. Well, guess what? The pacing is being very improved by this. Oh. I really think it does really flow into the it flows into the way the narrative goes really well, honestly. And they give you so many shotgun shells. They want you to just spray that shit like crazy. It's 30 a clip. Like, they didn't change how the inventory system works. They just give you a ridiculous amount. You're meant to just full auto that bitch. It's crazy.
The twins' motorcycle had left tracks in the mud. I recognized the tread pattern immediately, thanks to my famously keen perception.
Famously keen.
The tracks would lead me right to my rider and his kidnapper. I felt like the detective from my writer's books, solving the case with my wits. All I needed now was an unlimited supply of black coffee and crippling emotional trauma caused by the untimely death of my spouse.
Say that again?
There we go.
More haters.
Oh.
Gotta put more bullets in.
And you're done.
My gun's hungry.
I have basically 300 shots for this thing. Just who cares? Don't even fucking aim. Just fucking go. Who? Just stop aiming. Just go. Yeah, no part of this, even on Nightmare Mode, is meant to be threatening. Oh. You don't even have a flashlight. You don't even have a flashlight.
Semi-evil twin brother.
Semi-evil.
Our third or fourth date.
Yeah, totally.
By candles, so he could reveal this vulnerable chapter from the dramatic story of his emotionally troubled past. Oh, that man has more layers than a croissant.
Say that again?
Okay. We're at 5 hours already. And, like, there's still quite a bit more, actually, today. So, yeah, perhaps my, just do Caldera Street Station idea was correct. Like, there's still more after this.
I couldn't let these monsters continue to plague my dear writer with their negativity. I would treat them the same way I treat trolls on my fan site. But this time, I was banning them from life.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Oh my god. All the tears of all the angels in heaven were raining over this city. She wore the rain like a funeral shroud. She was in sad state, this city of mine, but she was still mine, the filthy prison I called home. I was here for a reason, Joe Bullets Capone. He was inside drinking champagne and throwing around his dirty money while I stood in the rain smoking a soggy cigarette. But that didn't matter. The only thing that mattered was I knew Bullets had a bad night coming his way, and he had no clue.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
He made me wait
But
for
not
it, though.
me.
My pack of cigarettes was long gone by the time Bullets staggered out the back door. I detached myself from the shadows, stepped up right beside that pathetic excuse for a man. Long time, Joe. Bullets looked up, his booze-sucked grin twisted into something less friendly. You. He reached for the pistol under his jacket, a six-shooter with slugs but big as my cigarette stubs. I'd done my homework. He barely had the piece out of its holster before I was on him. I wrestled it out of his hands, tossed it behind a dumpster. Bullets didn't like that. Gave me one right in the gut. Wind rushed out of my lungs like a soul leaving my body. Through my wheezing, I could make out the slap of boots against water. Bullets was legging it. Had to get after him. Couldn't lose him. Not when I was so close. He had info I needed. The address of the last stop for this train called Revenge. So I sucked in whatever air I could and took off after him. Through the twisting maze of alleyways, 2 rats, but only 1 cheese. I pulled out my revolver. I was playing for keeps. Don't make this hard, Joe. I caught up to him as he was dropping down the other side of a chain-link fence. He sneered, teeth like rows of gray tombstones. He thought he was escaping. He thought he was safe. My body slammed against the fence like a bird against a window. I clutched the thin metal and scrambled over it. The jagged ends of wires ripping through the sleeves of my leather coat and biting into skin. The pain was welcome. I dropped down in the alley and ran like a panther. At every blind corner, I expected a trash can lid to the face. None came. Maybe Bullets hadn't liked what he saw in my eyes as I climbed to that fence. I bet he wasn't smiling now. Then I had him, a trapped rat trying and failing to wrench a locked door off its hinges. My nose is just fucking. I leveled my gun at Joe. You know what I want, Joe. Joe. Fuck, man. Bullets let go of the door handle, hands up as they'd go, beseeching a higher power not to cast him down. Come on, man. Ain't gonna bring your wife back. Can't hurt to try. Talk. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Bullets lunged for his ankle, a crack of lightning from my hand, and he was down in the gutter, clutching his belly. I walked over, calm as snow. I stood over him, watched his putrid blood mingle with the rivers of rainwater. You talk. I call an ambulance. His words were having a hard time getting through the pain. You're insane, man. Insane. You're insane, man. Insane. I raised my gun level with his eyes. Try again.
Welcome to hell! motherfucker!
Okay. You want the big man? Yeah, I know where you can find them. Blood pounded in my ears like war drums. All the killing, the sleepless nights, the booze, the countless cigarettes I smoked while ghosts swirled around me. It was all for this. The drums got louder. Bullets caught his breath, straining against the pain. Then he spilled his guts. My #1 fan. If I don't make it, then I just want you to know that... No, I can't say it. Curse my cripplingly sensitive artistic nature. What? Wait, what? Sorry? Oh. Oh, I see. I left the alley, told a waiter on the curb that a guy had been shot. I didn't care what he needed to do with that information. I had what I needed.
The motorcycle tracks ended at a cabin. Was my rider inside?
Isn't anyone gonna rescue this poor little fighter? Hello? Is anybody there? I'm just a
Beloved advice was...
He's inside. I'm here. I've come to save you.
Oh, joy! We can finally be together and sit through big poetry readings and drink 18
Muscles don't cry, they sweat.
high tea with the queen.
Wait a minute. My rider only drinks coffee. 2 sugars, no milk. I keep all the mugs.
Okay.
They keep all the mugs.
I'll be waiting upstairs.
Oh my god. These DLCs basically turn this from like a 20-ish hour game into like turn it from like a 16-hour game into like a proper 22-ish hour game, something like that.
I guess
You got
writing doesn't run in the family.
Brothers, the moon can only shine when the sun is gone. The night can only come when the day is done. Can the sea ever meet the ocean? When the day is done.
Piss me off, mister. Where is my rider?
Just having a little fun. Let's chat down at the beach. It's just out the back.
First, he kidnaps my rider.
Torture ideas for Hack Brother.
Calls him a tea drinker. He had crossed the line. I was going to go to that beach and give this jerk the scolding of a lifetime.
Car battery, solid potentials. Pulling fingernails, too messy. A bell? Where do I get a bell? Blunt spoon, nice and simple. Dismantle typewriters, A+ psychological damage. 6, gasoline fire. Fire might burn my cabin down. Maybe overcomplicating this. I was lying when I said there'd be no more tricks.
He was down at the beach.
Becoming the alpha. Everything you need to know to lead your wolf pack like a true alpha. TJ Wolf. Oh my god. Like, holy shit! Relax, girl.
Hey, me and my bike were just enjoying the view.
Where is my rider?
What do you even see in that crybaby? He's boring, he dresses like a nerd.
Hush your mouth! He is a stylish intellectual who is in touch with his feelings.
You're starting to cramp my style, babe. And I'm not telling you where he is.
Why are you doing this?
What did he ever do to you?
I, already told you that? At the boatyard? I feel overshadowed by success, like he's taking everything I can compete.
Oh, right. I remember now. It's a self-confidence thing.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that.
You are going to tell me where he is, or else.
Or else what, babe?
You asked for it. You're rude, you have no manners, your too cool to care attitude is attractive initially, but drives people away after they realize you're emotionally incapable of letting your walls down to reveal that you are a vulnerable human being just like everybody else.
There's like a spot in the water that's flickering. I love him trying to get a word in.
Don't like being seen. Listen, I never had your precious writer. I was
Now that's a
just
mood.
distracted while my army of haters storms his mansion. Now the love of your life is doomed. Doomed!
My famously keen perception.
Stephen King knockoff.
I'm fresh out of bullets.
Oh.
Very rude. I ate my spinach this morning, so don't mess with me.
You're done. Good.
Had to get to my writer's mansion as fast as my chunky kitten heels would take me.
Chunky. God damn it. Don't even stop firing. Just go. Like literally, who cares? Just rock it. Sorry, the light on the TV is actually hitting just high enough that I'm becoming red. And I need more control over the light here. Or at least this sequence. Oh! Who even needs to let go of the fire button? Just keep going. I think she is getting more covered in blood as she goes up this specific section.
I'm fresh out of bullets.
Ah.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Pop those pills. Pills to numb the pain.
I knew you, my #1 fan, would never fall victim to my twisted brother's lies. His hatred for me is as inexplicable as the sunrise, and just as fiery. But I knew your heart would never waver. You're the only one who can save me. I believe in you.
My writer believed in me. We were kindred spirits.
Sorry, I just had an epiphany.
We fit together like a bicycle chain and that spiky wheel thing the chain fits into. We were connected by love and destiny. He was meant to be mine, always and forever. There was no time to lose. I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature from these evil haters. The fate of all art rested on my shoulders. The stakes had never been higher.
Okay, the final definitive nightmare run of this game that I did. Yeah, the final definitive nightmare run that I did for this game, which is funny that I called it that. That was indeed still running off the console. And that was what, the third run?
I have to get to that mansion before they hurt a single mahogany hair on my writer's head.
It's not the fourth time I played the game. This is like my fifth or sixth. But yeah. Fascinating. Interesting. Okay, anyway. I just had that thought in the back of my head and I was like, well, wait a minute. Did I actually like have a playthrough with on percentage chance of this game and not realize that? And no, I didn't. Oh, man. Was that in the game? Yeah, that flicker was actually in the game. That was not my setup. That was not my TV. That was on the recording.
Stop your dilly-dallying.
That was
my writer
interesting.
Is in danger.
It's just talking to us. This bit probably has my favorite joke in the whole fucking game. It's so good.
If I have to stop you myself, I will. Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
Welcome to
Feel the love, baby. Or you just shoot them. Oh! You deserve better than him, it's crazy. It's flickering though. I wear my heart on my sleeve. Also.
That won't stop me.
My motorcycle is also a werewolf!
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
I'm a writer, goddammit. I'm a writer, goddammit.
Oh! Oh! My brother's not a werewolf in case it wasn't clear. Ah! god. This is the fucking most. My motorcycle is also a werewolf. Hey, wait a minute. Alright, 1 second. Just realized something. I was just looking at that playlist for the original run. And I don't remember seeing the DLC streams in that playlist. 1 second. Did I ever put them in there? I mean, it's for old stuff now, so it doesn't matter too much, but like... No, sorry. It's in there. Night Springs. Lake House. Like, the Lake House took me 8 hours. Holy shit. I really spent 8 hours on the Lake House? That's nuts. Well, anyway. Yeah, that's like basically its own game. It's basically its own stream. Okay, anyway. God damn. Yeah, she's about ready to go. Jesus. That's crazy, dude. Oh.
I'm not going to kill you. You're my darling writer's brother.
You really do love him, huh? I guess I never even had a chance. I was just jealous of his talent, his money, his velvety hair. But mostly, that he's got the love of somebody as amazing as you.
You're worthy of left.
You silly werewolf. You can have all those things too. You just need to stop wanting to be him and start wanting to be you.
Your words have shown me that it wasn't my brother I hated. It was myself. Oh, what have I done? Those haters will tear him apart, and it's all my fault. Please, go save him.
Oh, I intend to.
Reach the top floor of the mansion. Come on through. Unoriginal garbage. I'd raise better on cereal boxes.
Hold on. I need to fill my gun up. Very rude. I'm fresh out of bullets.
I guess if you somehow could need more. It gives you like fucking 30 or something insane. If you somehow needed even more. Oh my god, did I finally run out of room? That's crazy. I see a certain room that still looks the same.
Bullets o'clock.
I mean, what?
And there he was. After all the fighting, we were finally alone. Together. Our love was was written in the stars.
Oh.
And so we danced like two spinning planets that would eventually crash into each other in a dazzling display of flames and rocks and other planet stuff. He told me all the sweet things I'd been waiting a lifetime to hear.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
I saw myself reflected in his eyes. I would always be at his side, to inspire and protect him. He needed me, now and forever. After all, I am his #1 fan.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Fan and the object of her joy come together against a world trying to keep them apart. A happy ending for some. But is happiness, like beauty, all in the eye of the beholder? Where is the line between fandom and fixation? One can never tell in Night Springs.
Dog. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Here's the Night Springs theme. It's the best. Now, where were we? Yeah, I was actually a little afraid, to be honest, that, nope. That this all might go by a little too quickly today, and that I wouldn't feel like I did enough on stream today. But, yeah, I probably will, in fact, do more today. Or, sorry, I probably will, in fact, stop after the end of Alan Sugar, because, well, we're at 5.5 hours already. That seems pretty good, if I do say so myself. Like, that's actually a really good second session.
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket.
Entry, stop riding Boulevard and Wake Street. Don't sleep again. Stop riding Wake.
The door wouldn't open.
Alright. Caldera Street Station.
Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more. Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
Oh. Back up.
An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing.
Missing FBI agent. You've discovered your first plot element from an echo. You can rewrite it into reality on the board.
I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place.
Caldera Street Station. A liminal place, crossing the threshold. Missing FBI agent. They caught him. The blood trail led to the darkness of the tunnel.
Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
Casey was killed by the dark. Oh, Casey was killed by the dark presence. I had assumed his role. Every writer is a detective finding the story. The dark caldera. Some of the places felt significant here. Had I written them into being, I'd use them as scenes of my story. A station platform. The station platform was a threshold to be crossed. I saw a vision, an echo of a forgotten idea about a Casey story. A glimpse into another reality. A plot element for this story. Travel deeper. A liminal place. Inspiration for the story. Murder site. A way deeper. Casey's case. The narrative I wrote to find my way. Casey looking for a missing FBI agent. The agent on the trail of a murder cult. The cult of the word. Find the right story. Shape the dark place. Dun, 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 dun. Alone and wandering in the night rain. Just like a nightmares come true. Dun, 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 dun. It's like somewhere between a hum and just singing it, but hey, anyway.
The Fed had glimpsed into the maw of darkness. It swallowed him whole. The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward.
Hey there, fellas.
The blood trail continued deeper into darkness.
I'm lost in the dark. Words you can't. I've written so much. I just want to drown.
Okay. No map. Gotcha. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was desperately trying to reach my destination. A lighthouse for some urgent reason. I couldn't remember. I've been driving too fast on a coastal road to get there. Doesn't it say so much that those quotes can come back? That is, of course, the opening monologue that starts Alan Wake. Okay, relax.
Shit. I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, I have to say, the PS5 Pro version of this just looks phenomenal. Norton's chatter cut. He didn't think writers were particularly used for people, and a huge manhunt for one stuck him as idiotic. Certainly not the worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out. Night Springs doesn't exist. It's a fictional town from the TV show I used to work on. It was Any Place USA, a place we used as a backdrop for whatever strange story that we had that week. One of the stories I wrote for the show involved a man, a champion of light, fighting his evil double, the Herald of Darkness. Now, some people will try to tell you with a straight face that Alan Wake's American Nightmare isn't even canon anymore because they didn't bother to remaster it. That's the very first page you find in that game. It's the very first page you find in that game. Maybe the second if you're stupid. Oh, hey there. Lovely. Cool. That'll do. Oh, true, and you like it.
It was locked from the other side.
Oh. There you are. Word of aid. Hand flowers duration. Trauma pads effectiveness by 10%. These are all good ones. All good ones. I hate how wearing my glasses makes my face and nose constantly scrunch up, by the way, if you're constantly looking at it and thinking, man, why is he doing that? It's because of the nose guard being broken. I hate it, too. I know it makes me look like a freak. And if you've never experienced that pain, then I don't wish it on you.
The blood trail led me on.
And I forgive you. Call to the word.
Another place to use this story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper.
You found a new scene. Go to the plot board and rewrite reality in the collapsed tunnel.
I had found another compelling location to use.
Missing FBI agent. This was where the agent's trail went cold. A ghost. A ghost.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed. The federal agent had come here looking for answers. All he found was a fate worse than death.
It's bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
Sounds like a load of bull.
Your unholy motherfucking messiah. So good. They have such great delivery. And no, that's not actually meant to be Mulligan and Thornton, even though it's the main voices. Think of them as echoes of them. The real cops likely were not them. Well, actually, we're basically guaranteed to not be them, but nevertheless, the elements of the way that the story works together changes. And, well, that's like poetry, it rhymes. I can't believe that's the reference I went for. Oh, George.
Another echo lingered here. A source of inspiration.
What do you know? Word is your research can help me.
Oh.
Word is your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the cult.
Likewise, that is not Tammy.
Used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifice.
Even though she has the head thing on her head still, so.
Reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. That Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity. Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate, and it felt right for the story.
Flashlight off to better avoid detection. Word of lamp. Flashlight charge on killing an enemy. All right. Oh. Oh, you have to go back through. Yeah. Oh, I see. How about that? Oh, everybody, huh? How'd that last one feel? That's what I thought. And you disappear, asshole. Be gone. So there are extra echoes if you bring different pieces back to different areas that are in some cases completely optional. There's little bits of texture you can find, and I'm gonna try to do most of them if I can remember.
The water was gone. The way forward was open.
And again, on the subject of people swearing up and down that that American Nightmare does not still exist as canon. It's funny how that's the same one. At the oil derrick, the wheel had been jammed in place and turned until the oil gurgled and flowed. Thick and flammable. The warning lights were blinking at a fast rhythm, bright and steady, powered by the battery. The Kasabian CD was playing in the boombox. All distorted guitars, an intense beat. High above, some piece of orbital junk or collided. Some piece of orbital junk or another collided with the satellite, knocking it radically off course. Of course, one of the earliest things that happens in American Nightmare. open these first. Hey. There you go. Tim! Honey, I'm home.
Tim Breaker, in case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in, putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid.
Yeah?
They feel real until the second I wake up. In the dreams, I'm often someone else. A different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world.
Xbox, record that.
Maybe. But certain things don't change. Like Door.
Of course, he's talking about Jack Joyce. As if you needed that spelled out.
The sketch you have does look like the Door I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the Door has something to do with what's happening to me. And he knows that I know. He's like...
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Torturing me.
Thanks, Tim. Okay. Oh, right at the start, huh? Shit. Missed that. So all this text is new. What is this place? A dream? Feels like it. Not real. No place. Every place. All places. Any place. Now New York, not NYC. Way to other places? A nexus? Is Door the gatekeeper? Trying to get somewhere? Everywhere? Door, gate, window, port, opening, access, window. Hatch. Hope you're having fun in here, Tim. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Thanks, Tim. You piece of shit. Hi, what's up? Oh! 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 Goes against every element of OCD my brain has to not reload it every chance I have, dude. There. I never thought I would compliment a flashlight's reload animation, but it's really good.
The memory is fading like a dream. I must hold on to it. I remember an awful beacon in
Damn it.
a scene of a ritualistic murder site in the subway tunnels. It's a previous draft of my writing. Must be. I've been trying to shape the dark place around me, but so much fades away. Even my memory of the process washed away by dark waves. But some things remain. The darkest, nastiest elements, like the murder site. It's my goal, a stepping stone to travel deeper to escape. Write a narrative that takes me there. Casey will lead me to it.
Murder sites. right.
The train blocked my way
Derailed
forward,
train.
but it was here for a reason. It had a role to play.
Rewrite the derailed train scene to continue on the cult's trail.
This new plot beat would carry me deeper into the story.
Missing FBI agent. The agent had come here looking for the cult, for trouble. Something horrifying happened here.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
Agent Estevez.
Hello?
A name we've heard
Anyone
before.
there?
From Control. Murder cult.
The story was taking shape.
No, no projectiles for you. When you are gone, your friends will meet you when you are
The
gone.
cult poured the gasoline over the train car. An iron cage that would soon become a coffin.
Alan, stop. Alan, that's on you.
This is where the history of the cult gets genuinely disturbing. The cultists tracked down the torchbearers living in the tunnels. They locked the poor folks up in a derailed subway car, doused it in gasoline. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
They say the dark smoke from the fire still roams the tunnels searching for new victims to devour.
There are no happy endings in this city.
The story thread felt important. I could use it in one of the scenes I'd found.
Murder cult.
I had a new beat for the story.
Torchbearers. The way forward through the bowels of the burnt carcass.
A sick and twisted story. But it worked.
But also, first things first. Before we leave, try that one out inside here because the door's closed in the first one. Hey there. Good shit. One at the end of this hall, coming up soon.
The plot changed the details of the world. The subway car had become a burnt husk. I could go through it now.
I never asked for this.
And yet you kept writing. As if he had any choice. Every time you stop,
None of this was real.
it just makes you forget why you stopped, and you start again.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Light will show you the way. Light will show you the way. So much for that last bullet. Word of action. Oh wait, down there. Casey's case. The dark place responded to the darkest story threads. All else faded away. A cruel murder site in the depths. Reaching it, I'd be able to travel further. The narrative I wrote to find my way. Casey was looking for a missing FBI agent. The agent on the trail of a murder cult. The cult of the word. A place of power revered by the torchbearers. A place of mystic outsiders in the tunnels. The cultists killed them to invade their holy place. Oh. You know what time it is, actually. Oh! Fuck.
Shit!
Stay back. Whew. Okay. Right behind me. Where then? Where? AWA. Where are you? Ah! Word of fix. I remember word of stuff is like the best one. Yeah, max health, obviously. No question about that. Oof. Fair enough. Where does that put me now? Don't tell me I don't have a map for this place. Okay, where does it take me out? Ah, over there. Okay, fair enough. Oh! Ah, shit. I gotta go back. Well, that's unfortunate. Sorry, do I have that many? Yeah, I have that many big med kits. Wow. Oh yeah, I forgot that could count as one. You could get 2 in one slot. Back there? Yeah, there we go. There we go. I don't think you can do anything about me when I'm down here, can you? Yeah, you can't. Idiot. Gotcha. Lord of War. Sure. I'd rather put the points in there and not there, honestly. In advance.
I can figure this out on the plot board.
Is that Night Springs that's been added? No, it's these ones. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Good, because I do want that song for the next potential break with this. All right. Off we go. Yeah, I'm happy with having that in his head because I can't accidentally use that or be tempted. Oh, shit. Oh, right. You don't need to go in that time.
I was sure the plot board had the pieces I needed.
Just give me a minute, big guy. It's okay. You're all right. That's definitely for later. Okay. Okay, relax. 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 Everybody relax. Okay.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
How many times I gotta tell you, Alan? Yes, you are. You do.
I had to find a way through. The lights would help me.
Them boots. Two's enough. Hey there. And there we go. Hunted. Oh. Gotcha. His arm gets all shake-weighty when you start moving with that thing in it.
Maybe I had missed something on the plot board.
Why does he still think it's not time to go forward? Wait. Shit. Or wait. Take it with me. Then take this. Double up. There you go. Oh.
I was sure I had the answer on the plot board.
Alan, this is... You're talking about things that happened a while back. Initiation. And not that one. Hmm. By the way, an element of this game that I never brought up, that I will admit I have complicated emotions about, is Epic's involvement. Not for the same reason I think most people do, which is that it's not on Steam because of that. But because, what did I do right that made that open? Okay, whatever, anyway. But because I kind of think Epic's a bit of a trash fire, and I think, especially at this point, with all the nonsense that Sweeney's doing, right? Like, ugh. At the same time, tell you what, let's just talk about their actions then. Because they made sense to me then, right? I think, in a perfect world, Epic would have simply continued to, you know... would have continued to simply make... take all that sick Fortnite money they had and just pump it straight into, you know, cool projects that no one else would fund. I think that would have been a better world if they decided to continue investing all that money into other places. I think it's crazy that Epic agreed to publish this just because they seem to love what Remedy does, and they were like, yeah, cool, we also want to see that game. We want to play it. Like, I think that's rad, you know? And like, I will always give Epic a little bit, like a lot of credit for that, at least. But my problem is primarily that I kind of thought that was going to be the start of Epic going, oh, cool. Like, we can take all this Fortnite money we have and, you son of a bitch, and invest it into other creatives out there and pour it back into the industry in a good way, in a way that makes sense, right? In a way that's healthy for everybody. That would have been the ideal world. That hasn't really happened since this game, to be honest. Like, I'm very glad they did it, and I'm very grateful they did it. I'm glad someone fucking paid for the game that they desperately wanted to make. But, like, evidently, by the way, I believe at this point this game has been profitable. Like, it has crossed to profitable. I know, it's crazy if you wait for games to, like, if you let your games exist on the market for a couple of years, they can passively generate income until they pay their money back. I know, it's crazy. What'll happen if you don't fire everybody that worked on something the week after? Crazy, right? But yeah, like, it is also worth saying that, like, even with the concerns of Remedy's future right now with the new CEO, it is worth pointing out that, like, Remedy is not an American company or a Finnish company. So the rules and the dynamics of what can change based on, like, corporate negligence are evidently different over there. I don't know what the specifics are. Like, Nintendo and Square have managed to make good decisions with their teams by, like, keeping them together. Hey, guess what the secret to FF7R 1, 2, and 3's success has been? They kept the same team on all three of those games. They kept the same team on all three of those games, and they just let them continue growing and working as a team and build the future of it together. Usually, people are transferred all which around from place to place to place to place to place. In big studios like that for FF7R, they've all managed to stay together. Now, who's to say they might not all stay together after it, right? After it might be a different conversation. It might be a different conversation after that, but Remedy evidently is the same way, where they've decided to just keep their team on things that make sense to them, right? Not fire a shitload of staff. As far as I'm aware, Remedy hasn't really had to do that. I'm sure it happened at some point, but broadly, I think the studio has managed to avoid a lot of that, which is great. I think it's probably because it's just things are different over there in Finland, right? I'm not going to say that's going to make them bulletproof forever. That would be setting myself up for a disappointment. But it is cool that it is worth noting that the same panic when a CEO is outed in the West proper. Is Finland in the West? I just don't know which hemisphere that would be on. But like, it's evidently not quite the same thing to my understanding. Of course, I don't know the specifics enough to tell you what it is instead, so I'm very careful to not overcommit and say anything that is a little outside my wheelhouse on that. But like, broadly, there are probably different systems at play in the same way that there are different systems in Japan that have kept a lot of these things not completely out of the cycle of like downsizing, right? But Remedy's largely managed to scrape by it. It's funny, I'm seeing an energy in the way that outlets are writing about Control Resonant, which I've thought was very interesting, because my fear since release has been, well, I've said this a few times, I think they should delay it. Because I don't think they should be releasing in a quarter that packed, considering their last game was considered a financial sleeper hit, and they really needed a big win. And I figured they should just push it to somewhere where they can get more of the pie, but the reality is they probably can't anytime soon, unless they push it like a year, and I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they want to do that. The game's done, right? Got to move on to the next thing. But like, realistically, I don't know if they can afford a PR disaster after the weirdness with Firebreak, which we've gotten into on this particular set of playthroughs before, but still. Right. But I will say... Oh. Hey. But I will say that, like...
I should look at the plot board to figure out a way forward.
Give it a bit of time, Alan. It's okay. That one of the things I find... Oh. Okay, sorry. One of the things I think is interesting about, like, them going forward, or sorry, about the way that that game's being talked about in the media right now is, like, my perception of it was, I don't want them to bomb that game. I don't want that game to bomb. I want that game to do really well at the gate. It needs it. The studio needs a big win. I've seen, like, Onimusha just moved off that date, right? To, like, 3 weeks out. Which is crazy, because I was kind of thinking that Control Resonant should move 3 weeks out. And maybe they still will, honestly. I kind of think they probably should get away from Silent Hill. It's fucking Silent Hill, right? But I saw, like, IGN run an article that was like, Onimusha moves to get away from Control Resonant. I'm like, I don't think that was at risk of burying Onimusha. I think Onimusha is probably going to do really well because it's a big beloved franchise. I'm completely out of the wheelhouse on it. I don't know how overly popular it is. Maybe it's not actually something that can be big and popular. I really don't know. Evidently, Capcom's made a lot of them, though, and Capcom's a big enough name right now that might draw enough people to it on its own. I kind of figured that was a shoo-in, even though it's not really looking like something that I have interest in, right? But it's cool that that is moving along, right? And I want to see... I'm curious to see... Evidently, people at certain outlets seem to have a lot more confidence in Control Resonant as a market viable product than I do, and maybe that's just because I'm scared for Remedy, and I don't realize how much of a heavy hitter they have on their hands. But I feel like I look at that game, and as excited as I am, I'm like, it's a game that's switching genres from its first entry, which is risky for any game. Yes, it's changing from something that I think is very good to something that I think is endlessly sick, and I fucking love character action games. Obviously, it's way up my alley, right? I just don't know if people that play shooters are capable of making that jump, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know if that is going to backfire on them. I hope it doesn't, right? I don't think this game did well enough to bolster its potential excitement. I would wager that this game did sell more copies of Control, but I don't know how much that worked and vice versa, right? But either way, like, yeah, I think it's interesting. People seem to have a lot more confidence in Control Resonant than I do. And when I say confidence, I don't mean as a video game. I think it's going to kick ass. I mean financially. because that game needs to be a swing and a swing and a, the game cannot be a swing and a hit, swing and a miss. On in terms of sales, I do not want there to be blood in the water with a new CEO. I do not want anybody playing with fire like that. I don't want that risk. I want the studio to be safe.
I should use the plot board to keep building the story.
Oh, sorry. I'm admittedly now forgetting that, yeah, I can actually use the plot board over there. I genuinely forgot. Yeah, he's been saying it for so much longer than it's been relevant. I genuinely forgot that was an option. End of the line.
The new scene I had found was important for the story.
The agent witnessed the cult's depravity and ran. But yeah, I'm excited to see what. Oh yeah, I'm excited to see what's in that game. I think it's going to be fantastic. I'm overwhelmingly excited just to get my hands on it. But on the subject of Epic again, like, I think it was really cool as an idea for me at first that, like, oh yeah, Epic's going to take all that Fortnite money and they're going to put it into really cool creative projects that other studios don't know how to fund, and then they're going to use that money for good, and it will ultimately be like a win, like a net worth. If they'd kept doing that, Jesus, I gave Fortnite a shot around that time finally, because I was like, all right, Epic, you gave me Alan Wake 2. I'll get in for a bit. I'll see what's up. And I played the most recent Marvel season, unless there was another one back in 24, I think. I forgot about that. But it just sort of didn't happen. Like, I was really hopeful that, like, yeah, they're gonna put that money into other stuff now, and this just seems to be like this weird outlier where Epic was like, yeah, let's put money into that. Yeah, let's do that, right? And they just, as far as I'm aware, they just haven't done that anywhere else, and I don't get it. Is it because, to be fair, I guess the game didn't do overwhelmingly well. Maybe they considered this deal a mistake, which is really depressing if that's the case. But yeah, they didn't. I thought Epic wouldn't have cared, because they're like, yeah, we put the money, we put the funding and the money and the funding in. We want this to exist. Take whatever you need from us, and we'll just keep the lights on, kind of thing. And they did. Vertical. This is where the cult waited for the time to strike. They did, and then they just
changed into the murder cult's hideout.
The Fed had witnessed something here that made him run scared. Whether the summoning ritual had been a bona fide supernatural event or the mass psychosis of stark raving lunatics, it didn't change the facts. The cult was messing with things no one should mess with.
The ritual was a vital part of the story, the key to reaching the murder site. The cultists were close now, a dark presence rising.
Writer, the first word, not the last, and the shadow eye open. This is your time. Ritual friends will meet. Well, yeah, like they put a lot of money into this, and I kind of just figured they were like, yeah, well, we don't know if it'll do super well, but we just kind of want to play that game. And they're like, okay, cool. You guys gonna put money into other projects like that? That didn't really seem to happen. So I'm endlessly grateful to Epic for actually greenlighting this game that I would have given fucking anything for, and giving it to me. But, like, it doesn't really erase the bad that Epic's been doing since then. Sweeney is infinitely excited to put his foot in his mouth over and over and over again.
The new story beat fit the story perfectly.
Torchbearers. Torchbearers' secrets were not safe from the cult. Gotta hit all the notes. Oh, yeah. Uptown trains. Relax over there. Are we sure that... No, go away, Alexa. Alexa, go away. Alexa, go away. Get that shit off my screen. It's the first time she's responded to anything I've said in months, and it wasn't even on purpose. Baked into the TV, fortunately. Could have thought there was something else to pick up in this one, but whatever. Summoning ritual. The cult practiced their rituals.
This thread would create something terrible in the scene, but it's what the story needed.
And of course, as he's writing all this, this story is happening to Casey in the past. Because, of course, this is Alan Wake 2, and Saga's story is Alan Wake 3. And yet, also not quite, because Alan Wake 2 Initiation is a story that runs in the dark place, which means it is across time. It is happening in the future, in the past, and in the present, all at once. It is happening in perfect synchronicity in all places. Which is just wild, but hey. Keep it up. Everybody relax. You're real. Oh!
Shit!
I see you thinking about it. It's not really clear if that does damage, but it does stun the shit out of him. Oh. Fuck. Oh, wait. Ocean View Hotel. I think, in the course of this playthrough, that is the first time we've read that. Sorry, I just can't help but notice we are actually rocking 30K. I'm gonna turn the mobile feed back on. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. If we can hold 30K, let's turn the mobile feed back on. Cool. Mobile feed is officially back on. The bitrate gods have smiled upon me. I'm gonna look at the mobile feed's like timeline later, and it's gonna be like six or 7 hours for this stream, and then it's gonna be like 40 seconds over there or something like that. Well, not anymore if it's going again, but still. Anyway. Oh, sorry. Can you not leave the train when you're in it? Yeah, you can. Don't. Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted. Uh-oh. Don't talk to me. I'm sneaking. I'm very quiet. So I can't help but notice that the bitrate is buckling a little bit now that I put the vertical back on, which makes me think we just hit the target where it's like, it was okay. So I might have to swap it. But initiation. Now, how did I miss anything in there? Of course I fucking did. Can I proc that from here? You can. Oh, good. You can proc that from here. Do that. More stun.
I had to figure this out on the plot board.
Ellen, you're way behind the curve on this one.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
I know, and no one's paying you to think, clearly. What do you got? Word of action. Sure, why not? Yeah, I kind of wish I'd saved that flare now. Might actually really need it for this room.
Turns out the cultists weren't the only ones using the tunnels. Hidden graffiti signs marked secret routes. I kept hearing whispers around burn barrels of an underground society of mystic outsiders with hidden knowledge. Typical New York.
Hey guys. Really wish I'd kept something for y'all now. Oh, I see. Hi, what's up? No, guys, no, I'm being very quiet, guys. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Can't see shit in here. Is there anything in here? Nope. Hey guys, what's up? Oh god. 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 Oh. That's what I thought.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Pussies. No. Pussies are stronger than you guys. They are proud and wonderful. Get back here.
When I say we're done.
Yay. Pills to numb the pain. Thanks, music, for kind of giving up the ghost on that one.
Come on!
That was terrible. Ah! Ah! No. That'll do it. More? That's what I thought. There you go. Yeah, this type of ammo clip doesn't really... Well, I guess you can maximize the damage on those bullets by letting the clip exist that way. That's a locked door that I think opens later. Where to fix. Gotcha. Yay! Awesome. The big shit. Ooh, relax, big guy. I'll take one now. Get your ass out here. Again, even RE4 Remake doesn't, like, keep things on your quick select. When you run out of an item, they take it off your quick select, which I really wish they didn't. Don't fuck with me. Yeah, that's right.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Oh my god, guys. Guys!
What time is it, Ben? No. What time is it, Ben?
No, Johnny.
Come on. Say it!
I don't wanna!
Say it! It's clobber time!
Everybody too scared.
Piss off, Ghost! He's freaking gone.
That's what I thought. All my homies have got my back. Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals. Rituals? Sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls of Brandon power plant. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces, light and darkness.
I should look at the plot board. Keep the story moving.
Alan, relax. We're working on it. Let's see. Shape the dark place, not share. Okay, relax. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Oh. That is the locked room in question. Cool, great. We made it all the way back. Guys. Everybody needs to relax. Hey! Wait, what? Really? Oh, I thought for sure that was a... Okay, fine. Not that time, I guess. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. Actually, before we go that way, let's try the other plot beats on this one at the start. Also, we missed a word there anyway, so. Everybody relax. Back up.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
grab the thing first. There you are. Word of gun. Actually, kind of wish I went with the shotgun again, but oh well. So you don't get a ton from this, but you do get some other, well, fun one. Wait. Oh, you can only place this plot beat in there?
This thread fit the scene.
Oh, it's the only way you can even get back here. Interesting. Is that why I can't place them yet? Because I have to be in the other side of it? Unconnect it. I feel like I've definitely used the other beats on this one. Oh, really? Just a tutorial one. I don't know why I thought I remembered that. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna kill the mobile feed again because we are actually damaging the broadcast, so. Putting up the warning. Very spooky bitrate. Feed is very spooky. Gonna wait till I see it on the mobile feed and then I'm taking it down again. And there we go. Okay, cool. Killing it. Alright, there we go. Give me that sweet, sweet bit right back. Okay. Wait. No, that's pretty much everything. Good. Isn't it nice when the collectibles on the map aren't lying to you? How much faster you can get through this section? Murder call. The ritual antechamber.
I was making my way deeper into the story. I could imagine this murder cult performing their macabre acts beyond the collapsed tunnel.
Wait, I think that's the last one, actually. Hold on. Ritual antechamber of the cult's place of dark power. No, actually, I don't think it is.
The cultists laid the Casey novel onto the altar with reverence. Their twisted Bible.
Does this area change at all? No. The torchbearers. Torchbearers revered the place before the cult. Oh, hey, look. The Tree of Life. Is this specific spot right under where...
The drifters had scrawled their symbol on the wall. A secret for those in the know.
For those in the know. Hold on a second. Is there more here than I'm thinking? Yeah, okay, yeah. It's but what is their relevance to what is their relevance to New York? Unless it's just him using pieces of it. Let's see. The fuck? No, let me. Oh my god. I'm just trying to get to the wiki page. There we go, Jesus. Okay. We lived under New York City. We're sent to people. Okay. all the fandom wikis have recently started being like, oh, you're going to, would they reload the page automatically if you don't have your fucking ad block off? But for the first time, I've just admitted defeat and turned it off. And now it's giving me an automatic warning saying, our site is supported by ads. Please press this button to allow ads. It's like, bro, I already turned it off. So I'm just not allowed on their website anymore in any capacity. Great job, guys. Okay, I'm gonna keep it. So you know what I'm gonna fucking do. Refresh, scroll down, screen cap, long enough for me to fucking read it. Jesus Christ. Part of the rituals, they painted a giant tree on one of the rocks walls. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So there's nothing super specific there. It's not known whether or not this group exists in the way it's depicted. Alan only receives knowledge of these groups that echoes the reality of which are uncertain. Yeah, exactly. So whether or not they really were here is also unclear. They might not have actually been here. This might have just been him pulling threads from Bright Falls. But that is Yggdrasil, the Tree of Life. Maybe we are currently, or maybe this spot in the tunnels exists under the oldest house. No, because doesn't the oldest house like goes straight down and down and down and down? So it can't be. It can't actually. But maybe this is on the way. Maybe this tunnel went there originally.
Now the torchbearers painted the tree there. The tree of knowledge. The tree of life with its roots reaching down to hell. It could have been a Christmas tree for all the good it did him.
Summoning ritual. Out of the depths, the dark presence comes, the way now open. Oh, we're pretty much done for the night in that case.
Fuck!
Time to go. Come on. And then it's like, damn it! You got away. I give up.
I couldn't hear the dark presence. It was gone.
And then he goes back up. Ah, shit! You're gonna stay in that fucking light room. God damn it, you're gonna stay there forever. I think if you look back, it actually is, like, he's not fast enough. Like, I think he's slower.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Damn it, I can't get through a bunch of rocks, said the physical manifestation of evil.
I've seen it before.
Or the metaphorical manifestation of evil.
It was always out there, hunting me.
So one element that I think is great is that the timeline again, like, is spread out and contorted, right? So the times that Alan speaks to Saga are not necessarily in the order that they appear from both perspectives. This particular one is about the forest. So the first one of these is about, as you can see, Nightingale. But the other two are not necessarily in that order.
I had found the murder site. Somehow the victim's heart was the key.
Or his dick. Unclear.
power!
I felt an overwhelming closeness to home. An FBI agent? Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
She can hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI.
This is Alan Wake. I'm trapped here. The dark place. Under Cauldron Lake.
Cauldron Lake. Who are you?
I'm trying to escape. I'm making progress.
There's a part of me that wonders what it would have been like if like Alan Wake, because like listen again, Initiation is Alan Wake 2 and Return is Alan Wake 3, and there's a part of me that wonders what it would have been like if Alan Wake 2 just was Initiation and that was the whole game. Maybe they extended it a little bit, or didn't. Honestly, there's still a lot of meat on those bones, to be honest. And then Alan Wake 3 actually was just Saga, but that would be fucking way too many years besides. But like the idea of like people theory crafting about who this lady is for years does sound kind of neat. Like, who is that? And we don't find out for like literally years. Like that would, I don't know. It's better that we got it this way for obvious reasons, but it does make me wonder what that would have been like for people to be like speculating, who is this lady? Who's Saga? And like for years, like, she's the same last name. No, and there'd be a bunch of people like, no, well, she's obviously not related to but like, I don't know. That tickles my brain thinking about people like, who is she? What is her relevance for like years? And then inevitably a bunch of people who weren't paying attention are like, oh, where'd this lady come from? I thought it was about Alan Wake. It's like, bro, we all played the last game. Were you not paying attention?
Help me. Please, help me. I could sense it. I was closer to home. Had the woman in the vision helped me somehow?
Yeah.
Something had changed. Outside. Parliament Tower. Where I had lived with Alice.
Bring it to me.
Waiting for me.
All right.
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it lives forever, this road. Some say that it lives forever.
I'm so glad that like I feel so stupid the first time for not getting it wasn't the same song every time, and it's one song evolving and getting longer, because like the full song is like 10 minutes or something like that.
What are you looking at? Is it your face on a pane of glass? 'Cause somehow this window becomes a trap on this winding road. Will it ever let me go? Forever I am fading to black. Forever I am circling back, just to fall into this trap. This winding road.
Okay, well, we're gonna do the rest of this chapter, which is very little, and then we're gonna call that for today. How many am I missing? I think to this day there are only 9 drafts or 9 echoes in this chapter, but like they left the wrong number in there or something.
To the murder site, I'd felt it hanging in the air. A meaning, the violent emotion of the act, like a cloud of wrath. The dead eyes of the victim staring at something you couldn't see, and yet making you aware of it. Something had soaked into this place on a molecular level, overlapping with your meaningless existence. A regression to something you had managed to forget, marking you, taking you for a ride, making you crazier.
Amen to that, brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Gotta get down to get up? Yeah, at this point. The fuck just happened to your arms?
I'm a writer, goddammit.
I know, but that doesn't explain that this time.
The station had changed. I was closer now.
I'll take that. Or I won't. Because I wasn't fast enough. God, that's like pitch black without that.
Parliament Tower. Our home in New York. Was I really this close to being home? Going up to our apartment? Would I be home? Or was this just an echo of the real thing? Even then, the murder site had brought me one step closer to escape. The payphone at the edge of the plaza was ringing again.
Were there really no words of stuff anywhere in that first section? Was that really later? I don't want any.
Hey, Alan. Thank God he picked up. I thought I lost you again.
Who are you? Why are you helping me?
Did you go deeper? To the overlap?
Are you talking about the murder site? Yeah, I did.
That's fantastic, Alan. We're closer to getting out. We're making progress.
Well, we would be if you would answer my damn questions.
Last time we spoke, you were pretty worried about Alice. Did you ever check Parliament Tower? To make sure she really got out of the dark place?
Well, of course she got out. That's why I'm here. That's the whole goddamn point.
Be very careful, Alan. The dark presence is stealing from you. It can already manifest as your double. Scratch will come.
Wait, hello?
Power!
All right. Parliament Tower.
The writer. Maybe he was a victim. The cult, using his words. Or maybe he was the monster behind it all. Either way, Alice Wake, his ex, she knew things. It was there in her art for all to see. A cry for help. The darkness she'd witnessed. And that put her in danger.
Was Alice here? In the story?
Beep, boop, beep. Honey, I'm home.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
Haunting.
Alice's photo equipment. Set to go off when the door opens.
Capturing what we already know is her attempt to capture Scratch.
Leave me alone! Alice! Alice! Alice.
Pick posters for exhibition. photos for exhibition posters.
This is a photo of Scratch. How did Alice get this? Is he stalking her?
One could say that. I will note there appear to be photos of what appears to be someone falling into a lake. Or a body of water at the very least.
This is the door to my study, where I wrote my books.
Is it? Because this apartment's very different than the place that you lived in originally. And I don't remember that door.
Alice's video camera. No memory card inside.
Video art dock screen on screens, Malt. Focal point of the dark place. Part 1.
Part 1. What was Alice working on?
Oh, this isn't the right memory card. This one goes in a Switch 2. How do I know that? Before we go any further, I'll just address the fact that the actress that plays Alice is different this time because the original unfortunately passed away a number of years before Alan Wake 2's release. It was very sad. I did see some people over the years being like, I can't believe they recasted her. What's wrong with them? She was great. Why'd they do that? Do they hate their fans or whatever? And you're an asshole and a piece of shit who should probably do even a basic amount of research before you go and actually write those things online. If you had a gut reaction, you should probably have Googled, hey, why did they recast? And you would have seen, she's dead, you asshole. I did see a few of those over the years, and yeah, some people don't even understand. Well, okay, now here's the thing. Google is a trash fire now, but you can get that information off it. Also, this game came out like just before it turned into an unusable trash fire. So anyway, so yeah, fortunately, the new actress is fantastic.
When I was younger,
and it doesn't look so different from her as to feel like a different woman, to be honest. It fits still.
I'd make it as an artist. And then I met Alan. We had a good thing. We were both dedicated by our creative ambitions. The only difference was that Alan's work made money. He brought me work when he could. I took his promo shots. Created covers for his books. I'm sure he forced his publisher into it.
Good man.
I was taking photos, just not my photos.
Other than that.
And that gnawed at me. Things got complicated sometimes, but that's life, right? We loved each other.
I never asked for this.
Quiet you.
Then Alan hit a block. I brought out a meaner side of him. One I didn't like.
As opposed to if you're like, oh, I like this meaner side.
I didn't tell him until we got there.
That was fucked up.
We argued. Things went wrong.
What you did was fucked up. How he reacted was also fucked up.
And he was just gone. Drowned, allegedly. Easy for people to think it was my fault. Hell, I do too sometimes. About 6 years ago, noises in the night.
Your soul is mine.
Voices. Alan was back. Haunting me. Then it got violent. It was Alan. And yet, it was a monster. He always did have anger in him.
Relax. Relax, Keith.
I set up cameras around the apartment with motion sensors and flashes. Now, when the monster comes, I turn it into art. My nightmares caught on film. And this is the focus of my new exhibition.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Snapping photos.
So much darker than they ever knew. I'm calling this exhibit The Dark Place.
Alice.
Great job, Al.
Scratch was terrorizing.
What have I done?
Why?
The frame rate on this cutscene's weird.
I sat in the writer's room and wrote a story. Initiation.
It happened the last few times I played it, and I thought it was a bug, but it's happening again, so I think it's just weird.
Look for a way out.
But I don't know if it's on purpose weird. Maybe it is on purpose
Brought
weird.
me here, brought me nowhere. Loop me back. I was writing the story. And in the story, I now stepped into the writer's room. But then...
Then die. What do you want me to do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
You know what? You know what? We will end it right there. There's technically a scene right after this, but it'll load me there. That's fine. I can figure it out. It's better to end right on that rather than coming into the next scene and then leaving.
What are you looking at? Is it your face on a pane of glass? 'Cause somehow this window becomes a trap on this winding road. Will it ever let me go? Forever I am.
I will say, I did want to do this and then another one yesterday. So I wanted to be further than this but at this point. There will not, I don't think we'll be doing another of these tomorrow. No, we definitely won't do another of these tomorrow because I need more than 2 hours to stream the next part. And that's about how long I'll have to stream if I get live at all tomorrow. I might not be live at all tomorrow. Yeah, I might not be live at all tomorrow. The third session of this will be, let's see. That this. Won't be Wednesday. Definitely won't be Wednesday. Won't be until at least next week, but by then Black Flag will probably be in full swing, but I might stick one in. I might stick one in unless I'm like fully pirating out. So, you know, we'll see. But yeah, that is going to be that. What percentage chance for the day? Somehow, through the bitrate dimension and all, I think the HLS broadcasting did, in fact, prove its weight and prove that it can stand up. There may have been some minor moments of bitrate distortion, but I was watching the whole time. Broadly, I would say it still looked pretty damn excellent. So, I'm decently happy about how that went. So, thank you very much for tuning in to Percentage Chance for the Night. If you did, that's still like 7 hours. I think that might even be longer than the last stream. I'm not sure. But I will see y'all whenever the next session of Alan Wake 2 is. Once again, our only prerogative is to beat it before the end of August, because that's when the big flood starts. So yeah, I'll figure that out. I'll make it work. Other than that, trying to think about when the next one could actually be. I'll figure it out. I'll stick it somewhere, and I'll try to get one in there. I mean, I said this about Shadows as well, but I'll try to get one in there for Black Flag. The trick is with Black Flag, again, even though it's much shorter than Shadows, I do want to clear it. And I do want to take my time with it and not, like, miss anything. So, like, and that's the kind of game I mean, listen, I did the whole map in Shadows happily. That game is a joy. That game was a joy. I loved doing every little thing in it. Maybe not literally everything on the map, but, like, pretty much everything that had, like, you know, content stuff. So, great time. Black Flag's even better, pretty much. So, yeah, I'm expecting to want to dig into that and chew it well. So, yeah, I will be back. Also, if I don't get live tomorrow, either way, there is a Starfield VOD going live at 8 p.m., which is me finishing up the stuff from The Veil. I recorded that over a week ago, and now is the perfect time for it to actually go up. And expect the other 2 of those Starfield VODs to go live throughout the week as well. Those are very short ones, though. Those are under 2 hours every time. So, you know, in some cases, I think it's more like 40, 50 minutes. But yeah, those will also go live throughout the week, just so there's a little something extra during those days where I think I'll be around a little less. But yeah, especially next week, I'll be back more. But don't worry, Black Flag will be in full sale on the Thursday to Friday. I don't think that if I get it early, I can't stream it early. It doesn't really work like that, but you know, anyway. I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye.